Hello, hello, hello. एक hello, 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 hello. हेलो चेक करता है
हॅलो 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 तुझं ऐकतो आता.
एक माईक नाही ठेवला, हा ठेवू का? दुसरा कोण तिकडेच आहे.
हॅलो हॅलो माईक टेस्टिंग. हॅलो 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 माईक टेस्टिंग. हॅलो हॅलो
त्यांना माईक पाहिजे का तो हा पाहिजे ते एक विचारावं
स्क्रीनचा बोट लावलेला.
ऑक्सफोर्ड आहे आपल्याकडे.
नाही ऑक्स ना नाही मी ऑलरेडी लावून आहे. हॅलो हॅलो माईक टेस्टिंग. हॅलो हॅलो आवाज कुठे येते मला समजत नाही.
तिकडं चालू ठेवला असं माहिती.
अरे सराउंड वाटतं आता. बंद करू का? बरे बंद करू. इथे कुठला मेल आय डी चालू आहे बघ. नाही कुठला पण असेल बघ किंवा व्हॉट्सअप आहे का चालू. हां नाही लावायचं म्हणतात. त्यांना ही स्क्रीन द्यायची रे.
सरांना पाठवा ना. तुमच्याकडे आहे का आधार कार्ड? सर तुम्हाला सॉफ्ट कॉपी दिली म्हणतात. त्याचं वेगळं काम चालू आहे म्हणून म्हटलं. आणखीन एक मुद्दा काय
जामर लावलंय.
जामर
तिकडून वायफायचा पासवर्ड किंवा काय आहे?
परेश वायफायचा पासवर्ड बघ नाही.
त्यांना
देऊन
त्यांना
टाक.
हवंय.
हां ठेवला आहे ना तिकडे जाऊ ना. प्रेझेंटेशन कर. प्रोजेक्शन कर. विंडो पी. पासवर्ड एकच मिनिट.
मी देतो सर, देऊन देतो.
करायचं असेल काही नाही ना issue. हा, सर.
2 मिनटं.
2 मिनिटं.
2 मिनटं.
जाऊया का मी जाऊ पुढे.
After a long time. Thank you. Welcome.
हॅलो.
बऱ्या तिकडं जा तू, तिकडं जा, कॅमेराच्या इथं बरं नाही.
faculty members from different regions such as Mumbai, Ratnagiri, Sindhudurg, Navi Mumbai, Palghar. On the behalf
तू जाऊन उभा तर राहा.
on the behalf of RTT Mumbai and BPM's Polytechnic, I take this privilege to welcome all of you. I take this opportunity to ask our dignitaries to raise their dais. So all dignitaries, please.
पाटील सर.
हॅलो.
Thank you. We are here to attend workshop on capacity building factor. Thank you so much. Now I request Dr. Kirti Agashe for Isha's cover.
कोणता? Ruchira
वर्णपदे विमल बुद्धि वन्दे तव पदयुगलं देवि शारदे करुणोदे स्वागतास करुणोदे स्वागतास शुभ समये शुभ दिवस वंदन करू शारदेस शारदेस करुणोदे स्वागतास आयुर्बल विद्येला देवो जननी सकला भूषवील कोशवील शुभक्षणिया शुभ विनाश करुणोदे स्वागतास सुस्वागतम. Thank you, Agasha madam. Now it's my great privilege to welcome our dignitaries. Dr. Vijay Patil, sir. He is Associate Professor in Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering Education, National Institute of Technical Teachers Training and Research, Bhopal. Dr. Sandeep Kedar, sir. He is Associate Professor, Department Media Research and Development Education, National Institute of Technical Teachers Training and Research, Bhopal. Welcome, sir. Professor N.B. Matolkar, sir. He is Assistant Secretary at RBTE, Mumbai. He completed M.Tech from RV College of Engineering, Bangalore. Welcome, sir. Professor Pradeep Sawan, sir. He is a selection grade lecturer in chemical engineering from Government Polytechnic, Thane. He is the coordinator for K-Scheme. Welcome, sir. So I welcome all the dignitaries and I request our principal, Dr. D.K. Nayak, sir, to welcome them. Thank you so much. Now I request Professor Matolkar, sir, to say about it. Thank you, sir.
आजच्या कार्यक्रमासाठी उपस्थित असले आजचा कार्यक्रम म्हणजे कॅपॅसिटी बिल्डिंग फॅकल्टी ओरिएंटेशन प्रोग्राम आहे. तर आजच्या कार्यक्रमासाठी आपल्या इथे उपस्थित असलेले डॉक्टर पाटील सर फ्रॉम NITTR, डॉक्टर केदार सर NITTR, चव्हाण सर JP ठाणे JP मंडळाचे प्रतिनिधी आहेत आणि प्रोफेसर नाईक सर. ॲक्च्युली मी प्रोफेसर नाही आहे पण प्रोफेसर हे केलं. ठीक आहे. तर सर्वांचं वेलकम करतो फ्रॉम द साईड ऑफ RBT आणि MSBTE. त्यासोबतच आजच्या कार्यक्रमासाठी इथे उपस्थित असलेले सर्व शिक्षकवर्ग आणि त्यासोबत ऑनलाईन शासकीय स्वायत्त अनुदानित विनानुदानित आणि पॉलिटेक्निकचे सगळे लेक्चरर जे की ऑनलाईन प्रोग्राम पाहतात यूट्यूबवर त्यांचं मी स्वागत करतो. आणि ह्या कार्यक्रमासाठी हा जो म्हणजे उद्देश काय नेमका ह्या कार्यक्रमाचा, तर आपण एक सुरुवातीला एक कार्यक्रम घेतला होता जो की फर्स्ट सेम साठी होता आणि त्याच्यामध्ये जवळपास 49 जे अभ्यासक्रम आहेत फर्स्ट इयरसाठी ते स्कीमचे ते डेव्हलप केलेले होते. तो प्रोग्राम रिटेनला झालेला होता. चा जो प्रोग्राम आहे त्याच्यामध्ये जवळपास 47 अभ्यासक्रम आपण डेव्हलप केलेले आहेत. आपण म्हणजे हे जे मंडळी आहेत NITTR आणि एक्सपर्ट मंडळी त्यांनी डेव्हलप केलेली आहेत. तो अभ्यासक्रम आपण जवळपास नोव्हेंबर 2023मध्ये ड्राफ्ट कॉपीज आपण पब्लिश केली होती आणि सजेशन्स मागवले होते. तर ते सजेशन्स तुमच्याकडून सजेशन्स आले, म्हणजे सर्व स्तरातून आयदर टीचिंग किंवा इंडस्ट्री स्तरातून सजेशन्स आले. ते सजेशन्स आपण इन्कॉर्पोरेट करण्याचा प्रयत्न केला आणि फायनल कॉपी आपण डिसेंबरमध्ये पब्लिश केली. तर केस स्कीम म्हणजे आता ह्याचा उद्देश काय ओरिएंटेशनचा, तर महत्त्वाचं काय तर केस स्कीमची फिलॉसॉफी काय नेमकी, म्हणजे स्ट्रक्चर आणि फिलॉसॉफी काय त्याच्यासोबत केस स्कीम कशी इम्प्लिमेंट करायची. ऑलरेडी आपण स्टार्ट केलेलीच आहे, म्हणजे फर्स्ट सेम झालेला आहे, आता सेकंड सेमिस्टरमध्ये. आणि त्याच्यामध्ये एक पर्टिक्युलर सब्जेक्ट आहे सोशल आणि लाईफ स्किल्स म्हणून, जो की नवीन आहे आपल्यासाठी. आणि ह्या केस स्कीमची बेस काय केस स्कीमचा तर NEP 2020 ते एक डॉक्युमेंट बेस आहे. त्यासोबत आपलं NCRF म्हणून आहे, नॅशनल क्रेडिट फ्रेमवर्क म्हणून, ते एक बेस आहे. त्यासोबत महाराष्ट्र शासनाने वेळोवेळी NEP 2020च्या संदर्भात जे पण शासन निर्णय केले होते त्याच्यामध्ये काय काय सजेशन्स दिलेले होते, तर ते पण आपण इन्कॉर्पोरेट करण्याचा प्रयत्न केलेला आहे. आणि शेवटचं म्हणजे महत्त्वाचं MSBTचं विजन आणि मिशन त्यामध्ये रिफ्लेक्ट व्हायला पाहिजे, हे आपण करण्याचा प्रयत्न केलेला आहे. तर हे ओरिएंटेशन घेण्याचा म्हणजे उद्देश आहे, त्याची माहिती व्हावी तुम्हाला सगळ्याची. आणि त्यासोबत महत्त्वाचं म्हणजे केस स्कीम आता जवळपास 47 अभ्यासक्रम तर झालेले आहेत. त्याच्यामधले तुम्हाला ड्राफ्ट कॉपी तर म्हणजे फायनल कॉपी तर भेटलेलीच आहे. तर तुमचे काय डाऊट्स असतील ते पण क्लिअर करण्याचा प्रयत्न आपण इथं करूयात. आणि ह्या कार्यक्रमासाठी आम्हाला मंडळाचे डायरेक्टर हॉनरेबल नाईक सर, सचिव हॉनरेबल चितलांगे सर, आणि आपल्या विभागीय कार्यालयाचे उपसचिव वायसे सर, आणि CDC विभागाचे उपसचिव श्रीमती कोकाटे मॅडम, आणि सहाय्यक सचिव गणकवार मॅडम यांचं खूप मोलाचं सहकार्य लाभलेलं आहे. आणि हा प्रोग्राम व्यवस्थित करण्यासाठी तुम्हाला सर्वांना शुभेच्छा देतो. आणि कधी व्यवस्थित होईल किंवा कधी सक्सेस होईल ह्या प्रोग्रामचं, तर ज्यावेळेस आपण ॲक्च्युअल इम्प्लिमेंट करू. ठीक आहे, आता हे तर झालेलंच आहे, म्हणजे काय म्हणतात पॉलिसी तरी पॉलिसी डिझाईन तरी झालेली आहे, सिलेबस तर झालेलंच आहे, पण ॲक्च्युअल इम्प्लिमेंटेशन ते आपल्या हातात आहे. आपल्या हातात इन द सेन्स आयदर इन्स्टिट्यूट, टीचर्स आणि RBT. तर ते कसंही हे करतो तर त्याच्यावरती ह्याचं सक्सेस अवलंबून आहे. मला आशा आहे की हे व्यवस्थितच कराल तुम्ही आणि चांगल्या प्रकारे त्याचा रिस्पॉन्स येईल असं वाटतं. आणि ह्या कार्यक्रमासाठी नाईक सरांनी हा हॉल उपलब्ध करून दिला, त्याबद्दल त्यांचे धन्यवाद. थँक्यू सो मच.
Namaskar, good morning. I am Dr. D.K. Naik, Principal of the host institute of today's program. On behalf of MSBTE and RBT, I welcome all the participants here for the today's one-day workshop on capacity building for second semester activities. On behalf of MSBTE as well as our Polytechnic, I welcome Professor V.D. Patil, Professor S.S. Kedar, Professor P.S. Chavan, Professor Matulkar, Nisha Madam, and all the participants here. Once again, I am sure you are going to have a wonderful day of interactions. The program schedule is already given. We have started dot on time, maybe 5-10 minutes prior to the scheduled start. Our day's program will be like this. We will go up to 11:30. We'll have a very short break of tea, and then within 15 minutes you have to come back here. 1:15 to 2 o'clock is the lunch break. For lunch we have to go to canteen, which is just opposite to this hall. By 2 o'clock we have to be back here. At 3:30 there will be again a short tea break, and then we will go up to 5:30 or so, depending on our interaction. So this is the day's program. Kindly stick to the schedule. And secondly, MSBT has announced number of competitions, quiz and paper presentation. VPM Polytechnic is the host institute for paper presentation competition scheduled on 2nd February. That is in the interdisciplinary area like renewable energies and so on. All those mentors who are sitting here, please try to prepare one of the best teams from your polytechnic, and we are circulating the brochure within a couple of days. Please respond to that, and we want the best of the event for the students as well. So with these few words, I declare that today's program is starting. We are starting with the Professor S.S. Kedar from TTTI, NITTR. Okay, so welcome, sir. Yeah, please.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Uh, so let me open up my presentation first. Respected Nayak sir, Matulkar sir, my colleague Professor V.D. Patil, I welcome you all to this particular workshop. On behalf of NITR, I would like to thank to our director Professor C.C. Tripathi and the project coordinator Dr. J.P. Tegar, Professor Anju Rawle, for providing us this opportunity to be with you all. Yeah, thank you. We are here to conduct this particular program, and yesterday we had been to Pune for first workshop. We were fortunate to have interaction with about 230 people in face-to-face mode, and similarly there were about 250 people were joined in online mode. So we will be talking about the philosophy of this particular K-scheme curriculum, and how we developed this particular curriculum as a consultant from NITR side. The curriculum has been developed by all the teachers from Maharashtra. This is not fully developed by us, but we had given a consultancy, we guided the teachers, we conducted some training programs for development of this particular curriculum. So this is the curriculum of you people. Okay, this is not a NITR curriculum, it's a MSBTE and teachers curriculum. आप में से are you comfortable with Hindi, Marathi, English, all languages? Okay. Specifically myself and Dr. Patil both are from Maharashtra. आम्ही महाराष्ट्रातलेच आहोत. I was in this education system for about 8 years. 6 years at Government Polytechnic Nasik, and then 2 years at DT Mumbai. I served here and then joined NITTR in 1997. So basically I'm from electrical side, electrical branch. GP नाशिकला मी ॲज अ लेक्चरर म्हणून जॉईन झालो होतो 89ला, and then in 97 I joined NITTR. I am at this moment professor and head of department Media Research and Development Education at NITTR Bhopal, and Professor V.D. Patil, he is also professor and coordinator Extension Center Pune. So he was placed earlier in Bhopal, but recently he has joined as a coordinator of Extension Center Pune. So if you could come to Pune for any training program, you will find Professor Patil is there, and you can contact him for any purpose. So we will see. We are actually very much thankful to MSBTE also, Director Nayak sir, Chitlange sir, and all the officials, Kokate Madam, for providing us this particular opportunity to interact with number of people. And parallelly, we are conducting such type of programs at different places. So our other faculty members, Professor J.P. Tagar, Anju Rawle Madam, and Professor Nishit Dubey, Professor A.S. Walke, they will be conducting similar type of workshop at Nasik, Pune, Aurangabad, Nagpur in subsequent days. So within this week, we will be covering the whole Maharashtra through this particular one-day workshop. So I welcome you all for this workshop. Whatever questions you will be having, just write down somewhere, and then you can ask those questions when we have some interactive session. Firstly, we will see what are the different aspects related to NEP 2020 and NCRF. NEP 2020 किती लोकांनी वाचलंय आतापर्यंत fully? How many people have gone through NEP 2020 document? Nobody? One. Only one. NEP, National Education Policy. Being a teacher, to have implementation, proper implementation of the curriculum, every teacher need to go through the NEP 2020 document. 3 वर्ष झालेले आहेत ऑलरेडी. ठीक आहे, हे 3 वर्ष जुनं झालेलं आहे डॉक्युमेंट. सो प्लीज I repeat, please go through that document, because this is a revolutionary document for educational system in India. Right from school level to PhD level, everything, what do we expect, what changes we are expecting through the education system, it has been reflected in this particular document. And another document is related to National Credit Framework. And these two documents have been considered for development of curriculum of MSBTE diploma course. You will be happy to know that Maharashtra is the first state who has implemented or started implementing NEP 2020 policy through our curriculum. So it has become now mandate to implement the curriculum through our to implement this NEP 2020 through our curriculum. So this is the first step taken by MSBT, and Maharashtra is the first state to implement this particular NEP through for diploma courses. Degree courses are definitely number of institutions, they have started implementing curriculum, implementing NEP, but for polytechnic this is the first stage. I will be talking about in the first session before tea. I will be talking about what are the different envisions of this NEP 2080 and how we have incorporated that into our whole curriculum. Now, if you see this, okay. Now, this national education policy, if you go through this document, you will find the main policy points have been provided. There are different aspects which are applicable, which are necessary to be implemented, to be considered for our educational system. So if you go through this document, you will find number of aspects. Here, this is the timeline which has been proposed recently. You will find that by 2040, this policy has to be fully operational. Now, with respect to school education, with respect to higher education, what are the requirements? Those are given in this particular document. And this timeline has been recently published. If you go to the My Government website, web portal, you will find this particular timeline. And you will find here that number of abbreviations are given. like NCF, SC, then National Curriculum Framework, NPST, and so on. There are number of abbreviations, number of documents have been developed. NCRF is also one of the document. So we will see them one by one. Now the NEP 2020, it envisions for a paradigm shift in the entire education system of India. You can say that this particular document, it has brought a paradigm shift in the educational system, right from school education up to PhD level. NEP 2020 advocates developing and adopting pedagogy which emphasizes on holistic development of learners with experiential learning. Earlier we were not providing any experiential learning to our student. Like in case of medical education, right from first year to the last year, every time the student get exposure to the patients. They can see, they can watch how the senior doctors are treating number of patients on daily basis. So they get direct purposeful experience, or you can say experiential learning is inbuilt part of medical education. In our case, do we have that system? In case of polytechnic or in case of engineering, we don't have that system at present. We don't provide unless until they go to the industry after completing their diploma or their degree. Then and then only they get chance or they get opportunity to work in actual field. But if that particular experience is given to the student when they are learning, definitely that will मागे घ्यायचं अजून मागे घ्यायचं ओके मागे घ्यायचं घेऊ शकतो या थँक्यू Okay, so experiential learning is very, very important from learning point of view, because if we want our products are our students. If we want our product to be eligible to get absorbed in the industry, we need to get needs of the industry and we need to prepare our product, our students, as per the need of the industry. And that the philosophy we use while developing our curriculum, following the NEP guidelines, NEP 2020 guidelines. Now, if you see that our curriculum, as per the recommendation of NEP 2020, it's a flexible curricular structure with academic credit system. We will talk about what is the credit and what is the meaning of this academic credit system as. Ethos of Indian culture, Indian knowledge system and glory, these have been incorporated in our curriculum, because earlier these were not the part of our curriculum. Now if you say ethos of Indian culture, we have very good, or you can say very important Indian culture, as well as heritage of Indian knowledge system in every field. If you think any field, you will find there is a back end knowledge system which was there long back, more than 1,000, 2,000 years or more than that. That full support or full knowledge was available over here. And that glory we need to brought again back to the curriculum, in the study, in the education system. And that's why, as per this NEP 2020, these all have to be incorporated in our curriculum document. So there is a progressive outcome-based education system. So NEP 2020 policy document mentions the word outcome about 40 times and learning outcomes is repeated around 20 times. So you will find that how much importance has been given to outcome-based education as well as outcome-based learning or learning outcomes. Now NEP 2020 emphasizes on imaginative and flexible curricular structure. Now what is the meaning of this flexible curricular structure? We will see in subsequent slides, which will enable creative combinations of disciplines for study and offer multiple entry and multiple exit MEME points, removing the current system of rigid boundaries. Now at this moment when you did your bachelor's degree or you did your other degrees, you were not allowed to do dual degree. That means dual means in parallel. मी BE पण करतो आहे आणि त्याच्या पॅरललमध्ये मला BCom करायचं आहे किंवा LLB करायचं आहे, तर आय वॉज नॉट अलाउड. बट that flexibility has been given by this particular NEP 2020. Now the डिप्लोमाच्या सोबत मुलं त्यांना दुसरा जर UGC मार्फत जे काही डिग्री कोर्सेस अवेलेबल आहेत ते पण ते करू शकतील, डिपेंडिंग ऑन द पॉलिसी ऑफ MSBTE. ती अजून पॉलिसी फॉर्म्युलेशन होत आहे, आता हळूहळू होईल ते. बट आय विल बी प्रोव्हाइडिंग दॅट अपॉर्च्युनिटी टू माय स्टुडंट टू फॉलो or to complete a one degree as well as another degree, one diploma as well as another degree, or combination of such degrees in parallel. Okay, तो एक जर डिग्री तुमची फुल टाइम असेल तर दुसरी तो पार्ट टाइम किंवा ऑनलाईन मोडमध्ये करू शकतो. That permission will be provided and that has been incorporated in this NEP document. So this rigid structure is now being removed, and we will see what is the meaning of this multi-point entry and multi-point exit. Now this NEP 2020 document, it has 6 main aims. 6 M's of NEP 2020. The first is multi-entry. What is the meaning of this? There is a provision of entry at multiple points. Say the student after 10th, they can join to the first year. Earlier we had a provision of getting admission directly to second year for the students who pass 12th class. And अजून पण ते सिस्टम मध्ये आहे. Okay, am I right? Yeah. So 12th pass झाल्यानंतर तो डायरेक्ट सेकंड इयरला ॲडमिशन घेऊ शकतो. That means that was a entry point. Then again, in this NEP 2020, it has been mentioned that you can add or you can accommodate, you can give admission to the student at any level. First year, second year, third year, त्याच्यात लेवलमध्ये ते येऊ शकतात. सो मल्टिपल एंट्री त्याच्यात आहे. सेकंड वन इज मल्टी एक्झिट. दे कॅन एक्झिट आफ्टर फर्स्ट इयर और आफ्टर सेकंड इयर. थर्ड इयर नंतर तर डिप्लोमा घेऊन बाहेर निघतील. बट इफ देर इज एनी प्रॉब्लेम विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू फिजिकल प्रॉब्लेम और फॅमिली प्रॉब्लेम और any other situation, the student can exit after first year or after second year. But if you want them to be employable or you want them to be suitable for external world of work, then they have to complete those exit courses. Now exit courses will be developed soon, कारण आतापर्यंत आपण फर्स्ट आणि सेकंड सेमिस्टरचे कोर्सेस डेव्हलप केलेले आहेत, करिक्युलम डेव्हलप केलेला आहे. Now third semester and fourth semester subsequent courses will be developed soon by MSBTE. Those all workshops are in pipeline. So subsequent course, exit course are those which will make the student suitable for market, for some job, not full-fledged diploma holder job or any other job, but at least एक वर्ष त्यांनी जे इथे घालवलेलं आहे किंवा 2 वर्ष त्यांनी इथे जे घालवले आहेत पॉलिटेक्निकमध्ये डिप्लोमा करताना, त्या बेसिसवर 2 वर्षाचं जे काही लर्निंग त्याचं झालेलं आहे त्या बेसिसवर त्याला कुठल्या ना कुठल्या क्षेत्रामध्ये जॉब मिळू शकेल, त्या जॉब मिळण्याच्या तयारीसाठी त्याला तयार करायचा आहे. एक्झिट जरी होत असेल तर हा पॉईंट आला कुठून, तर ड्रॉपआउट. आपण जे ड्रॉपआउट म्हणतो की डिप्लोमा अर्धवट सोडून गेला, पण त्या डिप्लोमा अर्धवट सोडून गेल्यावर त्यांनी जे काही लर्निंग केलं आहे त्याचा फायदा आतापर्यंत त्याला मिळत नव्हता. So we want to give that particular benefit to the student so that at least after completing 2 years or 1 year, he will be able to do certain tasks, certain job in the actual world of work. So that is the main aim of having this multi-exit. Then you are having multi-mode. Mixed mode of learning has been incorporated, like flipped classroom, MOOCs, online and blended approach. Now these are the terms you might be knowing. Flipped classroom, MOOCs, do you know MOOCs? Swayam platform, NPTEL माहित आहे? NPTEL माहित आहे, स्वयं माहित आहे? ओके, तुमच्यापैकी कोणी स्वयंचा कुठला कोर्स केलेला आहे? एक NPTELचे केला आहे. सो दोज ऑल आर, 3-4 हात उठलेले आहेत, इंडिकेट्स दॅट यू नो द MOOCs इज मॅसिव्ह ओपन ऑनलाईन कोर्सेस. ओके, दोज आर NPTELवर अवेलेबल आहे, स्वयं प्लॅटफॉर्मवर अवेलेबल आहेत. सो दिस मल्टीमोड विल फॅसिलिटेट to attend number of courses of interest. If I am interested in learning management or statistics related course which is available on the MOOC or Swayam platform, student can join it. Okay, its credit can be accumulated. We will talk about it later. So this multiple, or you can say multi-mode, is another aspect of this particular national education policy. Then you are having multi-institution. What is the meaning of this multi-institution? There is a provision for transferability between institutions. Now 2 years have been completed in one institution, remaining 2 can be completed in another institution, depending on the MOU between 2 institutions. So there is a transferability of the students. Recently, which I quoted yesterday also, there is one institution in Bhopal, MANIT, Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology. Some of the students of the 4th year, they have been given opportunity to complete their last year in IIT Delhi, because they have MOU between 2 institutions. So depending on their some criteria of selection, their CGPA score, based on that about 20 students are getting that opportunity from this year. So they will get chance to work or to get to learn in IIT. Similarly, there might be some transferability of students, transferability of teachers also. One teacher can join, or one teacher can go and conduct classes in another institution. That flexibility has been given in this particular NEP. Next one is multidisciplinary. There is a broad choice of selection, broad choice of subject for learning. Student can, even though diploma student can opt for any subject content from law, from visual arts, from performing arts, or any other of his choice. He can opt. There is a chance of getting that particular multidisciplinary approach. And last one, multilingual. In iScheme or in some of the institutions, it has been approved, or that option was taken by MSBTE, whether you want to run your course in dual language, that is Marathi also. I think that has been approved and it is being used in Maharashtra. In Gujarat also, the students are allowed to write their answers or examination in their own language. So this is being promoted by NEP 2020. So these are the main components which we have tried to incorporate in our curriculum document. Now you can say there are 3 silos. These are the 3 silos. At this moment, if you see our general academic education, that means diploma education, we are having vocational education totally different stream. IIT आहे, ITI आहे, vocational education ची stream आहे, technical schools आपल्या बऱ्याचशा आहेत, and there is a non-formal education, that is experiential learning. Now this experiential learning is totally detached from our system, है ना. जसं आपण म्हणतो की on the job training, it is not part of our existing system. But now what this particular NEP is emphasizing, there is a combination or integration of all these 3 into our main education system. So there is a need, seamless integration, connection and mobility between 3 of these silos. When you say silos, this means they are totally different. But when you combine them, we are merging them, we are integrating them into one entity, so that the student will get benefit of academic education, they will get benefit of vocational education and training as well as skilling, and they will also be exposed for experiential learning. Okay, so these are the 3 aspects which are very, very important, and we have tried to incorporate in our curriculum also. So for seamless integration, connect and mobility between these 3 silos for lifelong learning, that is academic, vocational skills and experiential learning, there is formation of this National Credit Framework. It was done in this year, April 2023. This document was published by Government of India, and you will find that this document has been considered or taken as a reference document for development of our curriculum. Now if you see this National Credit Framework, this is a inclusive single meta framework document, seamlessly integrate the credits earned through our schooling, school education, higher education, vocational education and skill education. So vocational and skill education, we can consider that for any vocation, what is, or for development of a particular skill related to specific vocation, that has also been incorporated as a part of this credit framework. That means if I have done ITI, if I join polytechnic system, my credits, whatever I have earned there in ITI, can be accumulated or can be considered in my diploma education. Or if I have done diploma, I am joining degree, then my accumulated credits will be counted over there in degree also. So this National Credit Framework facilitates to accumulate, to consider all credits into a credit bank. Now this National Credit Framework, it encompasses, it is a guideline document for National Higher Education Qualification Framework, National Skill Qualification Framework, National Curriculum Framework and National School Education Qualification Framework. Now these all documents, they are all available in the public portal, public domain. I request you to go through these documents. Firstly, NEP 2020 document, second one NCRF document, and then you can refer this NHEQF, NSQF, NCF, and you can just leave this. स्कूल अगर तुम्हाला वाटतंय की तुमचं इनपुट जे येतं आहे त्याच्याबद्दलची माहिती, त्याच्याबद्दलची जी NEP काय म्हणतंय याची माहिती घ्यायची असेल तर यू कॅन गो थ्रू दिस डॉक्युमेंट, बट at least you should go through 5 documents which I have displayed till now. So this National Credit Framework encompasses, or this is the base document for all other documents. Now there are different dimensions of learning which have been incorporated in the NEP 2020. Now this is a very interesting graph. If you see that integration, as I told you earlier, the three axes, one is academic, another is vocational, and third one is experiential learning. Now when we consider this academic axis, you will find that right from primary school to PhD level, these levels have been incorporated over here. The skill axis, this is NSQF, skill levels, National Skill Qualification Framework. There are different levels of those skills. Now if you join any vocational education stream, then you can achieve those particular levels. As you can see over here, there are different levels of our school level, then higher level, UG level, and PG level, PhD level. Similarly, based on how much experience you have received, which is considered as an experiential learning proficiency axis. That means depending on my experience in a specific field, I am working on the job. I am getting on the job training as well as on the job experience. Based on that, I shall say once I got training, I reach over here. When I practice, I reach at a proficiency level. I become expert, I become master. Likewise, depending on the experience, you can also achieve different levels on this particular axis. Now, if you consider the profile of any person, it may be combination of the numbers on these three axes. If I have done some skill development activity or I have already taken training in some skill development, then I will have certain level on this one. Now these levels are not assigned abruptly, or you can say without assessment, these levels are not defined, or these levels are not offered. These levels are not like say unless until you pass 9th class, you don't get promoted to 10th class. Likewise, the same levels are there. You can go from first level to subsequent levels as per the need. Here, if you see here, 5th class, 10th class, 12th class, with experience, UG, diploma plus experience, or 12 plus experience. So there are different levels which are defined. If I have done PG and I am having some experience, once I have done PG, then I can be considered as I am at 5.5 level. Likewise, depending on my experience, my level will be here. So any person will have profile like say 7, 5.5 and year expert. Like that will become a triangle. And every person's experience or every person's profile can be very well defined by using this particular diagram. So this graph has been given to understand how you can develop profile, how you can develop the students suitable for industry. So the mapping of students' profile can be done very well by using this particular diagram. So this is the dimensions of learning given in the National Credit Framework. Now there are different levels of National Credit Framework. What are those levels? We will see. In case of school education, you are having level up to 4. For higher education, you are having level up to say UG level, they are 4.5, 5, 5.5 and 6. PG level 6.0, 6.5 and 7, and PhD level is 8. So 8 is the maximum level in the NCRF credit framework. So as well as vocational education and training, there are 8 levels, level 1 to 8. Now where is our diploma here? हायर एज्युकेशन किंवा या डॉक्युमेंटमध्ये डिप्लोमा कुठेच दिसत नाही. कुठे असेल डिप्लोमा, त्याचे लेवल काय आहेत? कॅन एनीबडी टेल? UG लेवल. पण UG लेवल, UG इज अंडर ग्रॅज्युएट, BE ची झाली लेवल ती. आपलं तर BE च्या लेवलला जातच नाही मुलं. है ना. So where is the level of our diploma? Now those levels are also there. As per AICT, you can say those diploma levels, first year it is 3.5, equivalent to 11th class. Second year equivalent to 12th class, 4.0. And third year 4.5 level, that is after you can say equivalent to first year of graduation. Now if the student leave the diploma after 1 year, then they will be certified as certificate of vocation, in bracket engineering. Now this certificate only will be provided after he or she completes the exit courses. Okay, first year and exit courses. Now exit courses may be of 2 credits or 4 credits, depending on how those credits are, because normally first year is common. Most of the cases, in case of diploma, first year is common to all the students. Then you are having, if the student leaves after second year, then the certificate given will be industrial training certificate, in bracket engineering diploma vocation. You will not be called as engineering diploma holder, but diploma vocation. So certain nomenclature has been decided by NCRF, by NEP, and that has been reflected. After 3 years, normally you get engineering diploma certificate. So these are the actually levels, 3.5, 4 and 4.5. Why these are required, or why these are important for a teacher to know, that we will see later. Now there are certain credit points which are useful for both teacher as well as students. Now as we have seen earlier, these are the levels, and there are certain credits. We will see why only 40, why not more, or why not less. So credits earned per year, they have been defined as a 40 per year for diploma. It is same for all degree also. Now if you see the credit points earned, it is a multiplication or product of the credit levels, NCRF credit level, and the credits earned per year. So you will find that 3.5 into 40 is 140, 4.0 into 40, that is 160. Now these credit points earned, this is also some sort of indication of the credits earned by the student. Number of credit points. To earn these credit points, to earn the number of credits, we can utilize or we can use number of courses from different disciplines also. So there is a combination of subjects and disciplines which can be incorporated in our curriculum document. Okay, now what the credit points indicate, why they are important. These credit points will give the learners, the employers and institutions a mechanism for describing and comparing the learning outcomes achieved by the student. So these credit points will definitely guide the students also, as well as the employers. They will know, they will provide that particular information about the number of points earned by students. Now what is the credit? आतापर्यंत फर्स्ट सेमिस्टर तुम्ही इम्प्लिमेंट केला आहे, क्रेडिटची काय डेफिनेशन तुम्हाला माहीत झालेली आहे? व्हॉट इज क्रेडिट? 1 क्रेडिट, 2 क्रेडिट. येस मॅम. टू hours is equal to 1 credit. Okay. हाँ. Any other answer? Yes, sir. Depending on the notional hours. No, how much? Huh? Okay, notional hours are converted into credits. Any other answer? Yes? 30? Notional hours, not national. It's a notional hour, okay? Yeah, you are correct. Madam, 2 credits, 2 hours is equal to 1 credit. It was earlier, we were following that, okay? Now that concept has been changed in this particular case scheme curriculum. Now, 1 credit, the credit is defined as the recognition that a learner has completed a prior course of learning corresponding to a qualification at a given level. Now, for every course, the courses may be of 1 credit, may be of 2 credit, may be of 3 credit, may be of 4 credits. Now, what is the meaning of this credit? 1 credit is in the form of notional hours. Okay, it is in the form of notional hours, and the notional hours, total notional hours for higher education, vocational, diploma education, training and skilling, that has been recommended about 1200 hours per year. And this indicates, earlier I had shown you that at every level, every year, the maximum credit given are 40. Okay. So if you divide this 1200 by 40, that means 30 hours, notional hours per credit, or 1 credit you can say equal to 30 notional hours. So 40 credits per year subject to assessment. So if you are having 40 credits per year, that means you are having 20 credits per semester. Okay, and 1200 divided by 2, that is about 600 hours. Those are notional hours. So 600 notional hours per semester, this is the base, or you can say a base considered for development of this curriculum. Now there is a chance, or you can say there is a facility, there is a flexibility to have these credits from 20 to 22. Okay, per semester. You can go up to 22 credits depending on the requirement of that particular program. Okay? It's not compulsory that you should have 22. This 20 is the minimum credits which has been recommended by NCRF. So 1 credit is equal to 30 notional learning hours. Now this notional learning hours, what does it mean? What it consists of? So in case of 3-year diploma, AICT has given that there will be 1200 notional hours per year, which include industry attachments and internship, etc. Okay, so it will include whatever time they spend in industry, also industrial training, industrial attachment or internship, that will be also part of this 1200 hours. Now these learning hours, it may include the classroom learning, teaching, practical and laboratory work, innovative laboratory work, class projects, assignments, tutorials, sports and games, yoga, physical activities, performing art, because this art has been now included in our curriculum. They can opt art related subjects in the curriculum. Performing arts, music, handicraft work, social work, NCC, backless days, examinations, class tests, quizzes, assessment, and so on. Another list is this: vocational education, training and skilling. If the student go to a specific shop, or you can say a specific workshop to get skilled in operation of specific machines, then that can be also counted as a notional hour part or learning hour part. Field visits in skill education, as well as internship, apprenticeship, on the job training, and experiential learning, including relevant proficiency and professional level acquired, etc. So if you see this particular list, everything is incorporated in this one, which was not a part of our I-Scheme curriculum. This notional hour concept was not there in I-Scheme curriculum because this has been introduced after NEP 2020. So these are the different, you can say, content which is included in this notional hours. So as you know, for 3 years diploma course, 1200 divided by 30, 40 credits per year into 3, that is about 120 plus credits will be there for diploma. तिन्ही वर्षाच्या डिप्लोमा कोर्सला 120 किंवा त्याच्यापेक्षा थोडे जास्त, इफ यू कन्सिडर अप 20 to 22 credits per semester, then you will have minimum 120 and more than that you can go up to 130, 140 somewhere, depending on the policy of MSBTE. ओके, सगळ्यांचं कंपल्सरीली त्याच्यात वर गेलंच पाहिजे असंही नाही आहे. That may be at 120 level or more than that. Now this national credit frameworks, there are certain guidelines which indicates NCRF established the creditization of all types of learning subject to assessment. Creditization of all type of learning. म्हणजे स्पोर्ट्समध्ये पण त्यांनी काय केलं, त्याचं असेसमेंट झालं असेल तर ते एक क्रेडिटमध्ये ॲक्युम्युलेट होणार. ओके, so if your curriculum, it is reflecting that particular activity as a part of curriculum, then definitely that counting of credits will be there. But without assessment, no credit will be assigned. Okay, this is confirmed. No assessment, no credit. If assessment is there, creditization, you can say, is possible. NCRF validates non-formal and informal learning, online, home, open and distance. जसं MOOC कोर्सेसद्वारे, NPTEL कोर्सेसद्वारे, if some student completes that particular course, that can be accumulated in his credit bank. NCRF recognizes prior learning. Now, prior learning, जसं आपण म्हटलं की after getting admission to directly second year, we gave exemption of certain courses to the student who joins in the direct second year. And subject म्हणजे त्याला exemption देतो, काही मॅथमॅटिक्स नाही द्यावं लागत त्याला, फिजिक्स केमिस्ट्री त्याला द्यावं नाही लागत, असे बरेचसे आपण एक्झम्पशन्स त्याला देतो. सो सिमिलरली देर इज अ रिकग्निशन ऑफ प्रायर लर्निंग ऑफ स्टुडंट when they join in our education system. So NCRF, as I told you earlier, meta framework hai, which has a base for these all documents. Credit choice and pathways are there. That means the student can choose any path. Depending on his or her interest, they can choose any path for getting acquainted with different fields of education. I may choose a path of, say, I'm along with my diploma or along with my degree, I may choose a law path. I may go to art side. मला तबला शिकायचा आहे तर ते करू शकतो मी, त्याच्याशी रिलेटेड डिग्री घेऊ शकतो. सो दॅट पॉसिबिलिटी इज देअर विथ युअर NCRF. Then NCRF define indicative roles and responsibilities of stakeholders. What are the different roles of teacher? What are the roles of or responsibility of student? That has been reflected in this NCRF document. It defines creditization for games and sports, performing arts, heritage and traditional skills, etc. Now when you say traditional skills, some students, they might have, or they are from like say they are from some from community, or they are from some family having some background of development of some ornaments or articles. बरेचसे राहू शकतात की जे ट्रेडिशनल आर्टशी घेऊन ट्रेडिशनल आर्टच्या डेव्हलपमेंटमध्ये ते माहीर असतात. लाईक से पेंटिंग आहे किंवा तुमचे पितळेचे भांडे किंवा पितळेचे अलग अलग काय म्हणतात त्याला खेळणे बनवतात किंवा आर्टिकल्स बनवतात. So some might have that particular background. काही लोहार सुतार त्यांचं एक background राहतं. So that whatever they have learned in their family, that can be also get counted as credit. That's why there is a chance of getting traditional skill recognition in this NCRF. NCRF facilitates assigning, accumulating, storing, transferring and redemptions of credit. Redemption तुम्ही करता है ना, काही पॉईंट्स कुठल्या क्रेडिट कार्ड घेतलं तर त्याच्याशी रिलेटेड पॉईंट जमा होतात, त्याचा उपयोग करून तुम्ही दुसरी सर्व्हिस घेता. सो दॅट इज अ रिडेम्पशन. नाउ वन्स यू accumulate some credits, you can redeem those credits for getting some certificate, for getting some degree or diploma, depending on the availability of such type of diploma. So there is a possibility of assigning, accumulation, storing, transferring of your credit and redemption also. NCRF facilitates the option for midway course correction. Now I have chosen one path. One fine morning I find that no, this path is not as per my interest. I want to get diverted. जसं का लोकल किंवा तुमचे मेट्रो ट्रेन पाथ चेंज करतात तसा तुम्ही पाथ चेंज करू शकता. सो दॅट फॅसिलिटी इज प्रोव्हायडेड टू स्टुडंट. दे कॅन चेंज देअर मिडवे पाथ, मिडवे करेक्शन ते करू शकता. दॅट फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी हॅज बीन गिवन इन द NCRF and NEP. NCRF facilitates integration, progression and mobility from experiential to vocational to general and formal education streams. So as it has been recommended to integrate all these three silos, that's why it facilitated that integration. It defines notional learning hours and aligned credits. We have seen already this meaning of that. It defines academic levels and credit levels with credit equivalence transferring mechanism. Now when you say transferring mechanism, that means there should be acceptance. Like say if some student is doing a bachelor's degree in one university and he has also joined a diploma course in a particular polytechnic. Now whether there is a transfer of credit is possible between these two or not. Some MOUs need to be signed between the two organizations, between university, between two institutions for transfer of credits. Okay, that is possible. Now it has been given that particular opportunity. Define credit structure and flexibility. It defines academic bank of credit. Now I was talking about academic bank of credit where I can accumulate my all credits right from schooling to PhD level. So in the context of curriculum revision, MSBTE has taken proactive initiative and lead during June 2023 in implementation of NEP 2020 at diploma level. So we are fortunate that very fast decisions were taken by MSBTE, by Government of Maharashtra also, to start implementation of this NEP 2020 right from this year for the diploma courses. So if you see the initiatives of MSBTE, there is a consistent revision of curriculum by MSBTE. G scheme, you know that curriculum revision was done during 2012 and 13. Then I-scheme curriculum was developed during 2016-17, and you implemented that I-scheme curriculum in different polytechnics for different programs. And now you are having K-scheme curriculum. Okay. So for deciding this K-scheme curriculum, definitely this NCRF and the NEP 2020 document was a guideline document, but impact study which was carried out by MSBTE specifically for getting the feedback related to iScheme curriculum, which was outcome-based curriculum. It was competency-focused outcome-based curriculum. Okay. So, MSBT conducted a survey and got feedback from stakeholders, industries about the outcome of the iScheme curriculum, considering the futuristic needs of the industry, because we have to supply our product to industries. That may be service sector, that may be manufacturing sector, MSME, or any other industry, any other sector, government sector, government institutions, government organizations. So wherever our diploma pass out get opportunity to serve. So impact study was carried out, and based on the feedback received, then this curriculum was developed with that particular input. We will see this self-learning and other things later. So this was actually the concept behind development of curriculum, K-scheme curriculum, with respect to NEP 2020 as well as NCRF document. So we will see what are the design aspects which were considered while developing the curriculum, and what are the main aspect which were considered while developing the curriculum. So shall I continue, sir? Okay. So until now, if you have any doubt, you are ready or you are welcome to ask any question. कारण का आपले सबसिक्वेंट काही सेशन्स होत जाणार, त्याचे तुमचे डाउट्स त्याच वेळेला क्लिअरिफाय झाले तर जास्त चांगलं राहील. इफ यू हॅव एनी क्वेश्चन्स, यू आर वेलकम टू आस्क. येस, कारण तुम्ही आतापर्यंत पहिलं सेमिस्टर तुम्ही इम्प्लिमेंट ऑलरेडी केलेलं आहे. हा जो प्रोग्राम आहे हा थोडासा डिले झालेला आहे. म्हणजे इम्प्लिमेंटेशनचं जे काही तुम्ही म्हणू शकता की इम्प्लिमेंटेशन होण्याच्या आधी अशा प्रकारचा जर प्रोग्राम झाला असता, बट खूप उशीर झाला असंही नाही आहे. ओके. तर तुमचे काही क्वेश्चन्स असतील, तुमचे काही डाऊट्स असतील, यू आर वेलकम टू आस्क. My request is you please go through different documents which I recommended over here. ते सगळे ऑनलाईन तुमच्या पोर्टलवर अवेलेबल आहे. गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडियाच्या पोर्टलवर अवेलेबल आहे. AICTच्या पोर्टलवर पण तुम्हाला ते दिसतील. अँड इफ यू गो थ्रू दोज डॉक्युमेंट्स, दॅट विल बी हेल्पफुल फॉर यू टू इम्प्लिमेंट युअर करिक्युलम इफेक्टिवली. We will be talking how you are going to implement your curriculum effectively in subsequent sessions. Before that, I would like to have more interaction with you, your questions and your doubts. Yeah. कोणाचे काही questions? Yes, ma'am. Transfer of credits. Transfer of credit means, say if I earn credit of a particular course, like say if I want to change stream from mechanical to electrical or from electrical to any other civil, so whatever credits I have accumulated, that may be considered, that may be transferred to my another course. Like say another example I will give. I have done a MOOC course on specific content. Okay. Now about 20%, I am talking about UGC guidelines. UGC has given guideline for accepting 20% of credit points to be counted from MOOC courses. That means if the student completes MOOC courses of 20 credits, say if there are 100 credits, 20 credits can be considered and incorporated in their mark sheet. That means I have done one MOOC course, I have earned that, I have given examination, I have earned 4 credits per MOOC. That 4 credits will get accumulated and it will be reflected in my mark sheet. That is the transfer of credit from one system to another system. Yes, that will be added, that will be part of my mark sheet also. It will be reflected that he has done this particular MOOC on this topic. Yeah. Any other question? Yes, ma'am. Uh-huh. Yeah.
What will be the entry point of the diploma? I mean, the
It is
course of
10th,
diploma.
10th.
After 10th only?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
After 10th only. If you see that 10th class, it is 3.0 level.
Okay.
Okay, so 3.5 is diploma
4.5.
first.
Okay. Yeah, 3.5
First year is
diploma.
3.5.
Yeah.
First year 3.5, then second year is 4.0, and third year is 4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
Okay. So it will be remaining same.
Yeah, it will be
After
remaining
10th,
same. Yes, yes.
They will come for diploma.
Yes, yes. After 10th, there is no change in the entry point. But there is a
exit-
possibility that I can join diploma. I may leave at certain point, say after 1 year or after 2 years. I go for a particular job, or I'm just handling my business, family business. If I want, I can come back
Yeah.
after certain time. So there is some limit depending on the policy decision by MSBTE. I will be allowed to come back to join my third year after certain years. That is possible.
Okay.
That will depend on the policy decision of MSBTE.
Okay.
But that flexibility has been given in our NCRF and NEP 2020. So I join one course, go out. After completing those exit courses, I do some job, I may come back again. So that possibility is there. Existing curriculum मध्ये, existing system मध्ये पण ती फॅसिलिटी आहे. काही वर्षापर्यंत तुमची ती टाइम लिमिट आहे. त्या काही वर्षापर्यंत
करू शकता.
तुम्ही ते करू शकता. But that will be formally given in this NEP also. Okay. But redemption is also having some limit. Redemption of credit, that is also having some limit. म्हणजे असं नाही होणार की तुम्ही जे काही ॲक्युम्युलेट केलं आहे ते 10-15 वर्षांनंतर तुम्ही परत येऊन करू शकाल. देर इज सम लिमिट. कारण तोपर्यंत बऱ्याचशा गोष्टी चेंज झालेल्या राहतील. ठीक आहे ना. सो रिडेम्पशन इज ऑल्सो पॉसिबल, बट विथ सर्टन क्रायटेरिया, विथ सर्टन लिमिटेशन. या
Thank you,
सर
sir.
तुम्ही बोलू.
Just like our shopping, when you go to any shopping mall and they offer you certain points,
Yeah.
that if you purchase 5,000 worth, you will get 100 points, maybe 20 points, or maybe whatever n number of points. But the condition is that those particular points are required to be redeemed within a specific period of time. So, particularly if you go in a very big showrooms, maybe Shoch or this one, they will find that within 1 month you have to redeem it. Otherwise, that will vanish. The same technique is available over here. And whenever you are transferring the credits and this one, try to remember that 3-axis figure. That is very important. It is a very self-explanatory figure, which will give you the all crux about this particular diagram. Okay? Yes. Yes, sir.
सर एग्जिट करने के लिए कोर्स से जो हम 40 क्रेडिट्स कंप्लीट कर रहे हैं, क्या हम सेमेस्टर वाइज भी एग्जिट कर सकते हैं या हमें ईयरली पूरा कंप्लीट करना होगा?
ईयरली.
और अगर मैं एक ईयर कंप्लीट कर लिया, मेरा 40 क्रेडिट्स हो गए और फिर मैंने 6 मंथ के बाद एग्जिट करने का तो मैं आई कांट, मैं वो एग्जिट नहीं कर सकता क्या वो 6 मंथ?
नहीं, सेमेस्टर एग्जिट नहीं है सर.
फिर वो क्रेडिट्स सर ऐड होंगे क्या नेक्स्ट सेम?
Credits will be added, but you will not get exit at semester break. आणि सेमिस्टर नंतर तुम्हाला क्रेडिट एक्झिट नाही मिळणार. आफ्टर 1 year, आफ्टर 2 years, because it has been defined, it has been nomenclature has been given for exit after 1 year, after 2 years, after 3 years. Okay, there is no nomenclature given after semester exit. That facility is not there. Huh? No, credit will get accumulated. In your academic bank of credit, those credit will get accumulated. But you will not get any certificate for that. एक वर्षानंतर तुम्ही एक्झिट होतात किंवा एक वर्षाचं जे काही सर्टिफिकेट सांगितलं ते तुम्हाला मिळेल. आणि तुमचे जे नंतर 6 महिन्याचे जे क्रेडिट्स आहेत, दोज विल गेट ॲक्युम्युलेटेड इन युअर बँक ऑफ क्रेडिट. या यू कॅन डू दॅट. हां, येस.
Provided by MSBT or institute level?
No, MSBT will provide
Okay.
that. Yeah, because say,
Okay.
it will, you can say that because say assessment is very, very essential. Now, who is doing assessment part? Huh? You are assessing, but who is the authority to give the certificate? Diploma certificate कौन देता है? So MSBT will be the decision maker. Depending, now these policies are being formulated. In due course of time, these policies will be made available to you by MSBT, and then you will be able to implement them. Okay, this is a very you can say first step, preliminary steps आहेत. हे इम्प्लिमेंटेशन जसं स्टार्ट झालेलं आहे तशा वेगवेगळ्या पॉलिसीज येणार, त्या पॉलिसीज इम्प्लिमेंट, त्याची माहिती तुम्हाला होणार, अँड देन दोज विल बी इम्प्लिमेंटेड इन ड्यू कोर्स ऑफ टाईम. या, येस मॅम.
Final exam, if he has joined some other MOOC courses and he has already gained all those
No,
credits.
there is some limit for completing or getting the credits of MOOC courses. असं नाही होणार की तुम्ही 80% MOOCनी कंप्लीट केलं आणि 20% तिकडे फक्त हे देत आहे. दॅट डिपेंड्स ऑन द पॉलिसी ऑफ MSBT. कारण UGCमध्ये त्यांनी हे दिलं आहे की यू कॅन ॲक्युम्युलेट क्रेडिट्स, 20% ऑफ credits can be accumulated through MOOC courses. So there is some limit.
Okay.
Because everything cannot be done online. Okay, so now you want to give experiential learning to your students as well as hands-on practice for your student in different fields. That is not possible in case of online learning. Okay.
Thank you.
Any other question? Yes, ma'am.
Sir, if student want to earn the credit based on some artistic course or drawing course or possibly the garage practice course, so how will assess that and how can we give the marks to that? Whether we are going to arrange the externals, the exam or what? Because we are used to do all these practices for our regular subjects. But if the subject is other than our regular subject, then how will give the credit or how will give the marks or assessment?
Actually, madam, for that particular course, so that course will also have some credits. Either it may be 1 credit course, it may be 2 credit course.
So
It
that
will
that
have
will be arranged by the MSBT only, or the student can do it privately from outside?
No. Privately, say there will be a policy decision regarding this, whether to accept the credits given by another organization. That may be a government organization. Say if there is a art college, there is a institution which is offering such type of courses, which conduct examination or assessment is done for that particular course, and if the MSBT accept the credit given by that particular institution, then that accumulation can be done.
Okay, means the student will not have the freedom to do this skill upgradation from anywhere. He can do only from.
It will be from recognized institution. Otherwise, there will be chaos.
Okay.
And everybody will claim that I have earned this much credits. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So
Thank you, sir.
yeah. Any other question? Okay, we will have a short break of 10 minutes, a health break and as well as tea break. So we'll come back Hereby 11. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much.
Welcome to MSBTE online learning platform. We bring you the most relevant content in an exciting digital format. Today, we will be studying some interesting facts about the limit and we will be practicing some of the examples based on it. So, let us begin with. Now our module is calculus and unit is limit. Learning objectives are meaning and concept of limit, definition of limit, learning outcomes are what is meant by limit of a function and how to compute limit of a function. You see, 3 is divided by 3, we are getting 1. 4 is divided by 4, we are getting 1. X is divided by x, we are getting 1. That means when the numerator and denominator is same, we are getting 1. Now you see the next example. Here 3, 4 and x is divided by 0. In all the cases, we are getting infinity. Now see the third example. In all the cases, 0 is divided by 3, 4 and x and we are getting 0. Now there is a question. What is 0 upon 0? According to first condition, it must be 1. According to second condition, it should be infinity. According to third condition, it is 0. Then what is the value of 0 upon 0? We know 0 upon 0 is still undefined in mathematics and these are known as indeterminate form. Now see the second example. Here we are dividing 3 by 3, 4 by 4, x by x. Means numerator and denominator both are same, then we are getting 1. You see the second example, 3 upon infinity, 4 upon infinity, x upon infinity. In all the cases, we are getting 0. Infinity divided by 3, infinity divided by 4, infinity divided by x, we are getting infinity. Now there is a question, what is infinity upon infinity? As per the first condition, it must be 1. According to second, it should be 0. According to third, it must be infinity. But we know infinity upon infinity is not defined, it is indeterminate form. These gives the sense of limit. Now let us discuss about the function fx is equal to x square minus 3x plus 2 upon x minus 2. For different value of x, we are getting different value of fx. Suppose x is equal to 1, we are getting fx is equal to 0. When x is 0, we are getting fx is equal to minus 1. When x is 2, what is fx? If we substitute in the expression fx is equal to x square minus 3x plus 2 upon x minus 2, we will get 0 in denominator. That is the indeterminate form. That means for x is equal to 2, we can't find the value of fx. Then what should be done and what is to be done? This gives the sense of limit. We will discuss it. Let us draw the graph of the function fx is equal to x square minus 3x plus 2. When we are substituting x is equal to 1, we are getting 1, 0. For x is equal to 0, we are getting 0 minus 1. What about the x is equal to 2? It is indeterminate form. That means we can't find the value of fx at the point 2. But we can go very close to the 2. You see it. For the function fx is equal to x square minus 3x plus 2 upon x minus 2. We want to plot the graph.
When we are substituting x is equal to 1.5, we are getting 0.5. When we are substituting x is equal to 1.99, we are getting fx is equal to 0.99. When we are substituting 1.999, we are getting 0.999. When we are substituting 1.4 times 9, we are getting 0.4 times 9. That is very close to 1. Now see the next example. When we are substituting x is equal to 2.2, we are getting 1.1. But when we are substituting 2.01, we are getting 1.001. For 2.0001, we are getting 1.0001. For 2.00001, we are getting 1.00001. For all practical purpose, 0.9999 is equal to 1 and 1.00001 is equal to 1. That means we can't substitute x is equal to 2, but we can go very close to 2, that is almost equal to 2, by both of the way. For all the value of x which is greater than 2, that is 1.0001. For all the value of x which is less than 1, that is 0.9999. I mean to say, this gives the sense of limit. If fx be a function of real variable x and there exists epsilon, at this point of time I want to make you understand what is epsilon. Epsilon is the smallest possible positive number greater than 0. You know what is 0? 0 is neither positive nor negative. But epsilon is the smallest possible positive number which is greater than 0. And for every epsilon, there exists delta. Delta is also one of the most smallest possible positive number, such that the difference of fx minus L is less than epsilon and the difference of x minus a is less than delta. Then we say that the limit of fx exists, and that is L, as x tends to a or x approaches to a, and symbolically it is written as limit x tends to a, fx is equal to L. Some standard formula of limit x tends to a, x raised to n minus a raised to n upon x minus a is equal to n a raised to n minus 1, where n is a positive rational number. Second, limit x tends to 0, sin x upon x is equal to 1. Third, limit x tends to 0, cos x is equal to 1. Fourth, limit x tends to 0, tan x upon x is equal to 1. Fifth, limit x tends to 0, a raised to x minus 1 upon x is equal to log a. Sixth, limit x tends to 0, 1 minus x raised to 1 upon x is equal to e. If x is equal to 2, in the previous example, we can't find the value of fx for the function x square minus 3x plus 1 upon x minus 2. But we can go very close to 2, just as 1.999 or 2.0001. That means when by substituting the value of the variables, we are getting indeterminate form, then we can't go directly for that value of the variables, but we have to go for the closest value of the given variables. That is the sense of the limit. This is the concept of the limit. Therefore, we define the limit like that. If for any epsilon, and we know what is epsilon, epsilon is the smallest possible positive number greater than 0, there exists a smallest possible number delta such that function and its value, such that the difference of the function and its value is less than epsilon, and variable and its value is less than delta, then we say that the limit of the function exists, and this is known as limit x tends to a, fx is equal to L. Next topic, module is calculus and the topic is derivatives. You have learned some important topics so far, and we hope you had good time learning with us. Browse through our online library for more content on the MSBT website. Thank you. Stay connected. Happy learning. Welcome to MSBT online learning platform. We bring you the most relevant content in an exciting digital format. Today, we will be studying some interesting facts about the limit and we will be practicing some of the examples based on it. So, let us begin with. Now, our module is calculus and unit is limit. Learning objectives are meaning and concept of limit,
हॅलो, एक रिक्वेस्ट आहे. तुम्हाला रजिस्ट्रेशन करताना TADAचे फॉर्म दिलेले आहे RBTने. ते जर तुमचे भरून झाले असेल तर फक्त 1-2 मिनटामध्ये यांच्याकडे देऊन टाका, कारण त्यांना प्रोसेस करायची आहे. 1-2 मिनटामध्ये फक्त लगेच सरांकडे देऊन टाका.
Of TADA bill. So it is of more interest. सर, ती थोडीशी ॲक्टिव्हिटी आपण थोड्या काळानंतर करायची का? Okay, if you have completed, just hand over your TA bill, or otherwise you will also get some time for doing that activity afterwards. Thank you. Now, if you see this particular curriculum, you can say that there is a paradigm shift in the approach of curriculum development process. Now, if you see this normal OB curriculum, you can very well see over here that we have used this particular curriculum development process for developing I-SCHEME curriculum. You know that there were mission statement, PEOs, program educational objectives, PLOs, CLOs, learning outcomes, learning activities, assessment, and we used to have this particular OB based approach for development of curriculum. Plan, do, check, act. So this was actually the approach which was in use. So if you see what is the change from normal OB to now we are shifting towards, let me come to the, sorry. We are shifting from normal OB to emerging OB, incorporating the concept and content of national education policy. Now, if you see this particular diagram outcome-based education, here in this case, you are having number of component. Outcome-based education, it encompasses competency-based education, it encompasses mastery-based education. So there is a shift from only OBE to this particular level of design. So when you say outcome-based education, all characteristic of competency-based education plus understanding the proficiency matters, proficiency levels, those are also incorporated along with the vocationalization of our technical education. So all these components have been considered, incorporated as per the guidelines of NEP 2020. Now if you see this particular term has been coined as recurriculation. Recurriculation, that means shifting from normal OBE to the emerging OBE, incorporating the aspects related to all your national education policy guidelines. Now achievement of learning outcomes, it is done. So there is a shifting of focus from classroom education to industry expected outcome, in another term competency level or competency, as well as learning outcome based learning. Our I-SCHEME curriculum was competency focused outcome based curriculum. Now we are using industry expected outcome. Competency is also one of the outcomes. It is also same, or it can be also considered as competency, is also considered as outcome, because industry understands competency very well. And when we are considering industry expected outcome, those are also expectation from the industry about our student, what they are supposed to do or what they will be able to do in the industry. Those are reflected in terms of industry expected outcomes. So under NCRF, the assessment is mandatory for earning credits for all types of learning, as I told you earlier. So whenever you say about any credit points, the assessment is necessary. Now in case of K-SCHEME curriculum, say this is just example of civil engineering, how these course outcome have been defined or how these course outcome have been finalized. That input came from industry expected outcomes in different areas. Now this is only just example of civil engineering created by Dr. J.P. Tager. When you say industry expected outcomes, there are different areas: building construction sector, highway and transportation sector, water resource sector. Say these are all different, you can say, branches or different sectors in civil engineering. And for making our diploma student or diploma pass out suitable for these areas, so that he will be able to work in solid state waste management sector or rail tunnel bridge sector, because you don't know where your student will be absorbed. But we have to make him suitable for all these sectors, all these areas. So according to these areas, we have then defined or we have decided to offer different courses, and those courses are having course outcomes. You know that every course has about 4 to 5 course outcomes. Okay? You are very much aware about that because you have already implemented that in your first semester. So while developing the curriculum, these course outcomes and courses, they have been defined and they have been formulated based on the requirement of this industry in different sectors. So that is the base we have considered. Okay? And impact study done by MSBTE has also given us this particular input for modification of and redesigning of our curriculum as per NEP guidelines. Now this is one very interesting diagram. Now when the student is in our institution for 3 to 4 years, we train the students in the form of attainment of cognitive, practical and social skills. Okay? Cognitive level, cognitive domain of learning, psychomotor domain of learning and affective domain of learning. So there is a combination of all these three domains of learning to gain certain level of competence. Now we make our student competent to serve in different industries, different sectors. We are not making him proficient, we are not making him expert. What we are doing? We are making him competent. So competency at threshold level, or you can say industry expected outcomes at a threshold level, जे minimum level आपण म्हणतो त्या लेवलपर्यंत आपण त्याला पोहोचवतो आहात. Okay? So this particular level is we are following, or within a span of 3 to 4 years. Diploma is of 3 years. Architecture diploma they are of whether 3 years or 4 years. Architecture diploma 3 years. Is it 3 years or 4 years? 3 years, okay. So within a span of 3 years, the student will reach up to this point. After gaining 5 to 10 years in workplace, that means actually working in the industry, actually working in the service sector, he will become expert. Now you can very well see either expert or proficiency level will be raised, and that will require more time. Okay? Within a span of 3 years, we are making him competent. We are making him competent enough to serve in different, and that's why here you will find that PO and PSO level. Once he completes his diploma, what is the meaning of that? He has achieved this PO and PSO, he has attained those, and we can make, or we can certify that he is competent enough for serving in different sectors. PEOs, जे काही आपण PEOs लिहिलेले आहेत, that indicates having 5 to 10 years of experience, he will be able to achieve those objectives. Program educational objectives, those are not outcomes, but we are expecting that he will achieve in different field those program educational objectives. So this is very good diagram given by our previous professor Joshua Ernest and Professor S.K. Gupta. Now when you say, this is the concept given by Professor Tager, when you say outcome-based education and learning, the teaching learning process is very, very important. Either it is done through classroom teaching learning, or it is done through laboratory or field work. Any environment, say any learning environment can be considered for this. And when you say outcome, what are these outcomes? These are at different levels. So at different levels in a time span, we can say that outcomes are at classroom level or laboratory level. When you say classroom level, what is the connotation given for that? Classroom level learning outcome? Can anybody tell? तुमच्या करिक्युलम डॉक्युमेंटमध्ये काय कनोटेशन आहे याला क्लासरूम लेवलच्या लर्निंग आउटकमला? TLO, theory learning outcome. For practical, LLO, laboratory learning outcome. Okay? बरेचसे जार्गन्स तुम्हाला किंवा बरेचसे जे कनोटेशन्स आहेत ते तुमच्या करिक्युलम डॉक्युमेंटमध्ये लिजन्सी आपल्या याच्यात दिलेलं आहे, लिजंट म्हणून, है ना? एव्हरीबडी शुड नो दॅट. And you should make aware about all those connotations to your students also. आपण जसं म्हणतो ना की कुठल्या पुस्तकाचं वाचन झालं पाहिजे, कुठल्याही सेमिस्टरच्या सुरुवातीला इम्प्लिमेंटेशनच्या आधी you must read along with your student that document, curriculum document, so that you and your student will be at the same level. Okay? So unless until you come to the same level, they will not understand what is given in the curriculum. That should be known to you first, and you should impart that particular information to your student also, so that they will be also able to read the curriculum and understand that curriculum very well. So when you say at classroom level, it is TLO as well as LLO, classroom and laboratory. Then at the end of term, achievement of or attainment of COs है ना, अटेनमेंट ऑफ CO. कारण प्रत्येक कोर्सची एक्झाम त्यांना द्यावी लागणार. आफ्टर गिविंग एक्झामिनेशन, इफ दे पास दॅट एक्झामिनेशन, दॅट मीन्स you are certifying that he has attained those all COs. 5 COs are 6 COs are per course. So outcomes will be at different level at the end of examination. On graduation, after diploma, POs and PSOs. POs and PSOs. After work experience of 5 to 10 years, PEOs. Okay. Now, once he become expert, he will be able to apply his expertise in different fields. So that attainment or at the field experience, he will be able to use his knowledge. आप तुम्हाला ती डायग्राम आठवते आहे, 3 ॲक्सिसची डायग्राम, ज्याच्यात तुमचा 3 ट्रायंगल, त्या ट्रायंगल बनवू शकता तुम्ही प्रोफाईलचा. जसजसा एक्सपिरियन्स वाढत जाईल, that triangle shape will increase, its area will increase. Okay, that triangle shape and its area will increase. So depending on his experience, his expertise, he will be able to achieve that particular component. So TLO जो आहे, तो TLO चे पण बरेचसे component तुम्ही अजून bifurcate करू शकता. So TLO will have again number of sub objectives or specific objectives or outcomes. So these will be specific in nature. These are concise and measurable. When you say objectives or outcome, these are all observable as well as measurable. Now when I say student will be able to communicate effectively in the classroom, what is the meaning of that? He will be able to write properly without making any grammatical mistake. He will be able to speak and communicate his thoughts to other people. Now, if you are making your student proficient like this, or if you are making your student able to do this activity, which is observable and measurable both. If the student is able to draw a visual or a perspective drawing as per the given criteria, if he is able to do it, you can see that he has drawn it on the sheet. Okay? You can evaluate it, you can measure its assessment, you can assess it. So all these terms are having some meaning, and definitely whatever specific outcomes you write at a session level, at a lecture level, those are having some observable and measurable verbs. एक वर्ब त्याच्यात असतो प्रत्येक ऑब्जेक्टिव्हमध्ये, ठीक आहे, आउटकममध्ये. सो द आउटकम्स आर ॲट डिफरंट लेवल्स अँड आवर करिक्युलम इज specific document which reflect all these outcomes at different level, which are to be achieved at different time span. So this was, in other words, if you are having NBA accreditation for any of our program in your institution, you will come to know that there are hierarchy given already as a part of requirement of NBA accreditation. You are having vision and mission of the institution, or faculty of science, faculty of arts, faculty of mechanical engineering, and so on. Then you are having program educational objectives, PEOs, program outcomes, POs. How many program outcomes are there recommended by NBA? There are 7 number of. Earlier they were 10. Now it has been reduced to 7. So they are fixed. There is no change. Okay. But you may have PSO, additional PSO 1 or 2, depending on your local needs of that particular program. Then you are having course or subject outcomes, COs. The nomenclature is course outcomes. There are 4 to 5 course outcomes per course. And then unit level outcomes, and then you are having lecture, or you can say theory learning outcomes. Okay. So this is the hierarchy of the outcomes which is recommended for any diploma or degree course. So these are all interrelated and complement to each other. There is no discrete or boundaries between these two. They are all interlinked. They are all having interlinking with respect to each other. You may say that there are certain long-term outcomes, there are some short-term outcomes. Now, after unit level outcome, you are having theory learning outcomes and laboratory learning outcomes. Then you are having different learning activities, incorporating assignments, project, visits, and so on. Number of components are there. So those will be considered as academic outcomes, ACOs. So all these, when you achieve theory learning outcomes, laboratory learning outcomes, they will be indicating achievement of COs. And attainment of COs you know very well, which is a part of your NBA accreditation. You have to keep the proof of attainment of each and every outcome at different level. So when you say outcome based curriculum, then there is a question of outcome based assessment also. Now assessment, you are having foundational documents, vision, mission, strategies, and values. These are used for determining the outcomes. Then they provide learning opportunities, measure effectiveness, use result for improvement. Now this is actually the assessment cycle used or applicable for any component. तुम्ही समजा मीडिया डेव्हलप केला आहे, प्रेझेंटेशन डेव्हलप केला आहे, त्याला पण हे असेसमेंट ही प्रोसेस तुम्ही लावू शकता. ओके, डिझाईन प्रिन्सिपल लावू शकता, त्याचा असेसमेंट करू शकता. नाउ देर इज अ शिफ्ट फ्रॉम दिस सिंपल मॉडेल टू दिस मॉडेल wherein recognize all educational achievement, develops capacity for self and peer assessment, part of effective planning, focus on how students learn, then central to classroom practice, key professional skills, sensitive and constructive feedback, foster motivation, promotes understanding of goals, criteria, and help students to know how to improve. Now, this assessment of learning will provide input to all these elements. Whenever you want to give टेम्परेचर थर्मामीटर वापरता तुम्ही, है ना. स्केल वापरून तर तुम्ही टेम्परेचर मोजर नाही करू शकत. सो वेन यू से व्हॅलिड टूल, व्हॉट इज द मिनिंग ऑफ दॅट? व्हॅलिड टूल मीन्स जे मेजर करायचं आहे तेच मेजर करणारं टूल तुम्हाला वापरावं लागेल. इफ आय वॉन्ट टू मेजर इंटरनल डायमीटर ऑफ अ पर्टिक्युलर पाईप, I will use vernier caliper because that is the valid tool for measuring the internal diameter. I will not use scale for that. Tool nahi vaparna tyala. So the tool should be valid and it should be reliable. When you say reliable, meaning of that, it gives consistent result. That means same result at different point of time. And मी आता सकाळी 10 वाजता मेजर केलं डायमीटर वर्नियर कॅलिपरनी, दुपारी 2ला केलं आणि संध्याकाळी 4ला केलं, मला रिझल्ट सेम जर देत असेल, दॅट मीन्स आय कॅन से दॅट पर्टिक्युलर टूल इज अ रिलायबल टूल. तुमच्या टेस्टच्या बाबतीत ते तसं होतं. वेन आय फ्रेम क्वेश्चन पेपर, इफ द क्वेश्चन पेपर गिव्स द सेम रिझल्ट ॲट डिफरंट पॉईंट ऑफ टाईम, देन आय कॅन से दॅट क्वेश्चन पेपर इज अ रिलायबल क्वेश्चन पेपर. Whether it is valid or not, I want to test his knowledge. स्किल टेस्ट घ्यायचं असेल, स्किल मेजर करा किंवा स्किलचं असेसमेंट करायचं असेल, कॅन आय यूज MCQ क्वेश्चन पेपर? वाय? येस मॅम. MCQs जे आहेत दॅट कॅन बी युटिलाइज फॉर मेजरिंग युअर कॉग्नेटिव्ह लेवल नॉलेज, ऑर यू कॅन से द नॉलेज. कॉग्नेटिव्ह लर्निंग तुम्ही मेजर करू शकता. स्किल मेजर करायची असेल तर यू विल हॅव टू यूज सम अदर टूल. ठीक आहे, इफ यू वॉन्ट टू असेस दॅट. सो रिलायबल ॲज वेल ॲज व्हॅलिड टूल यू विल हॅव टू यूज फॉर मेजरमेंट ऑफ अचिव्हमेंट ऑफ लर्निंग. तर मेजरमेंट, असेसमेंट आणि इव्हॅल्युएशन 3 कॉम्पोनंट आहेत. मेजरमेंट इज जस्ट मेजरिंग in terms of numbers. His height is 10 centimeter. Height is 10, or you can say the marks given or mark achieved by a particular student is 15. But that 15 number is no meaning. It doesn't have any meaning unless until you attach some meaning to that. Out of 30, he has achieved 10 marks. So he is at a 30% level. Okay, so this is, after measuring, this will be called assessment. Attaching some meaning to the numbers is assessment, and then taking decision based on that is evaluation. Whether the student has passed in that particular subject or not, whether he has reached to distinction, he can be promoted to next class. That when you take decision based on the assessment, that is called evaluation. Okay, so measurement, assessment and evaluation. So these are the 3 main components of assessment and evaluation of students' achievement of learning outcomes. So as a teacher, you must know these components very well. Now different learning pedagogies are used and in case of traditional learning, we can say that you are using this classroom lab experiment, small group activities you are providing. You are giving some home assignment, some tutoring also. And there is a self-reflection. That means that students are supposed to, normally I may say that they accumulate it in their head everything and then they express themselves in 3 hours of time. Okay? एक्झाम देतात म्हणजे काय करतात 3 तासांमध्ये त्यांनी ज्या सेमिस्टरमध्ये पूर्ण जे शिकले आहे ते दे जस्ट रिफ्लेक्ट इन टर्म्स ऑफ रायटिंग, इन टर्म्स ऑफ सोल्युशन ऑफ प्रॉब्लेम अँड सो ऑन. सो दॅट इज नथिंग बट द रिफ्लेक्शन ऑफ देअर अचिव्हमेंट ऑफ नॉलेज or learning. Now there is a shift from this traditional learning to innovative strategies of teaching and learning. That means definitely we are using number of methods, we are using number of strategies to make you aware about this curriculum development process and so on. But if this would have been my normal class with my student, I would have adopted different strategy to interact with my student. Okay, so to make the student to make my session more interactive, I may use different teaching styles, different teaching methods, different strategies for making my presentation, my session more effective. Now if you see our curriculum, there are different mandatory components of our curriculum as per the NEP guideline document. Now what are those? In brief I will be dealing with this and in detail हमारे अदर जो मेंबर्स है वो भी इस पे बात करेंगे. So Indian knowledge system, you know that this has been made as a compulsory or you can say mandatory course or part of our curriculum. Now if you see this particular document, the UGC has given guideline document for incorporating Indian knowledge system in our curriculum. Now in MSBTE curriculum, that is K-scheme curriculum, we have identified in every course, we have tried to incorporate this IKS component in every course. This is mathematics hai. In case of mathematics subject, you can consider say Vedic mathematics or similar type of ancient Indian knowledge to be incorporated in the curriculum. Knowledge of various formulas given in our ancient documents, ग्रंथ जे आहेत किंवा आपण जे वेगवेगळे धार्मिक ग्रंथ म्हणतो आहे त्याच्यात सगळं स्क्रिप्टेड आहेत. Now that particular knowledge has to be brought into a curriculum. Okay, that legacy we have to bring into our curriculum. Now we have very good history of मटेरियल सायन्स है ना. आधीपासून वी यूज टू डेव्हलप नंबर ऑफ वेपन्स. We used to use different metals for development of utensils. Even day to day activity साठी लागणारे जे काही साहित्य आहे ते पण मेटल्सचे बनवायचे डे बाय डे. त्यामुळे we can say that that particular technology was available earlier. Okay. The metallurgy has a tradition. त्याच्या पण मागे बरीचशी हिस्ट्री आहे. So if you see, if you find for every course, there is some history, there is some legacy of Indian knowledge system, and that has been tried to bring into the curriculum document. So if you see that there is no separate course or there is no separate load of this particular IKS in our curriculum, but it has been made integral part of every course. जसं मॅथमॅटिक्स आहे, तसं मटेरियल सायन्स आहे, मेटलर्जी आहे, मायनिंग आहे, बरेचसे कोर्सेस आहेत, बरेचसे प्रोग्राम आहेत ज्याच्यात हा कंपोनंट, सिव्हिलचं, आर्किटेक्चरचं. यू विल फाइंड दॅट ऑल ओवर फोर्ट्स, जसे महाराष्ट्रात फोर्ट्सची भरमार आहे, किंवा आपण म्हणतो की वी आर हॅव्हिंग अ गुड लिगसी ऑफ फोर्ट्स इन महाराष्ट्र. इफ यू हॅव विजिटेड एनी फोर्ट, you will find that those forts are still in a good condition. ओके. त्यावेळेला सिमेंट नव्हतं, पण व्हॉट वॉज युज्ड, स्टोन आणि त्याच्यासोबत त्यांना बाइंडिंग करणारं काही मटेरियल. दे मस्ट हॅव डेव्हलप्ड समथिंग. चुना आणि बाकी लाईम अँड अदर मटेरियल मस्ट हॅव बीन यूज. सो व्हॉट वॉज दॅट, व्हाय इट हॅज सस्टेन्ड so long after 300, 400, 500 years? That needs to be brought into our curriculum. Okay. So Indian knowledge system, it has this NEP 2020 has encouraged, or they have made it mandatory to incorporate this Indian knowledge system. Recently you must have heard about आइन्स्टाईनने जे काही प्रिन्सिपल सांगितले ते सगळे आपल्या ऑलरेडी ग्रंथांमध्ये ते भेटलेले आहेत. Okay, those are now getting up on surface. Then you are having another component, social and life skills. हमारे दूसरे मेंबर भी, सर मैं आपका नाम बोल रहा हूँ, जादव सर will be speaking on this particular aspect in detail in the afternoon session. Now this social and life skills, it has been made mandatory because nowadays every student need to be acquainted in such type of social and life skills. Our life is now become very, very complicated, we can say. It has become very fast because technology is also changing very fast. We came in contact with computer system at the age of about 24, 25 years. When I started working in a polytechnic, at that time I started using computer for first time. At the time of in engineering, we use only that card punching machines. We used to punch cards and then used to insert into the system. Such type of system were not available. But if you see today's student, spoon लेके आए हैं, उनके हाथ में मोबाइल है, ठीक है ना. So the technology is so advanced at this moment and you don't know what will happen tomorrow. आप जब दादा दादी बन जाएंगे उस समय क्या होगा, we don't know. ठीक है. So the technology changing, and that's why our system, social system is also changing very, very fast. So we have to make our student competent to sustain in such type of changing environment. And that's why this particular course has been made compulsory. Even though it is a limited credit course, but this has been made compulsory. Indian Constitution, you know that whole Constitution has not to be taught to your student, but at least what are my rights given to me as a citizen of India, I must know that. And that's why this is also one credit compulsory course, compulsory component. Lifelong learning, this is also one of the mandatory course, because every student, if you make them learn how to learn, making fish available every day to the people by catching fish in the pond and making it available. You can sell fish on everyday basis. But if you teach how to fish, how to catch fish from the pond, you will need not to actually sell the fish. Everybody will go to the pond and they will catch the fish. It is only necessary to make aware about how to learn new things to your student. So learning to learn. If this concept is dealt through a particular course, the student will be able to catch up. They will be able to learn on their own in any situation. After doing diploma, when they are serving somewhere, when they go to higher degree qualification or anywhere. So they will be able to learn on their own. So this has been made because this is a student-centering approach of OBE. And that's why learning to learn is very, very important. Yoga and sports or yoga and meditation. This has also become a very important part of this curriculum because everybody should have his good health, peace of mind, and that's why, as per our ancient legacy, this, because we have already 21st of June has been made or declared as an International Yoga Day. That's why everybody throughout the world is following this particular day, and that's why this has been incorporated in our curriculum also. You know that SDG? Anybody? SDG? Sustainable Development Goals. Okay. Now there are 17 goals, and out of these, the 4th goal is quality education. Quality education to all, without making any you can say bhedbhav, without making any discrimination between girl, boy, caste. No, there is no discrimination. So this sustainable goal indicates, or it is to be achieved by 2030. All these 17 goals are to be achieved by 2030 by number of countries in the world, and this has been made mandatory that you should provide quality education at all levels for all children without making any discrimination. If you see this, everybody is incorporated. There will not be any discrimination between the male, female, physically handicapped or normal person or any other discrimination. So this is also part of your curriculum. Then environment and green skills. This is also compulsory component of your curriculum, because you know that sustainable development of our Mother Earth is very, very important. Even it is necessary for every student. The student may be of civil engineering, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering or any other branch. They must know what are the important components or aspects which are helpful for sustainable development, which are helpful for green economy, green skills and green jobs. There is another component of Industry Revolution 4.0, which is also part of environment and green skills. Because say, unless until they understand about the environmental aspect of any whatever activity they will be performing as an engineer, as a diploma holder, that should be sustainable, that should protect the environment. सिव्हिल इंजिनियरलाच प्रोटेक्शन किंवा एन्व्हायरमेंटचा विचार करायचा असं नाही. इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर विल ऑल्सो हॅव टू थिंक अबाउट इट. मेकॅनिकल इंजिनियर विल हॅव टू ऑल्सो थिंक अबाउट इट while using different types of material, different types of processes and so on. So this knowledge of environment, it was not there at all earlier in our curriculum. Now this has been made compulsory or mandatory component. Now in case of K-scheme curriculum, the academic impact, we got very good result of I-scheme curriculum. its impact is also very good. But what was the need? We have to go from very good to now excellent. Okay? The case scheme should be excellent because we want to make our student excellent in their proficiency level, excellent in their knowledge, excellent in their attitude, values and so on. So we have to shift from very good to excellent. There is some academia industry gap. Now depending on the requirement of industry, we are changing our curriculum. Okay, every 5 years we are changing our curriculum and we want to reduce that particular gap, requirement of industry and what we are offering, what we are actually providing to our student. If that gap has to be reduced, we will have to have frequent updation of our curriculum. And MSBT is doing the same thing. Even after 5 years, we are changing our curriculum, okay, as per the need of industry. But if you consider our curriculum, today we are changing our curriculum considering the need of next 3 years. Because our diploma pass out will be available after 3 years to the industry. So we need to take what will be the need of industry after 3 years that needs to be considered at this moment. Otherwise again we will be behind. So that gap need to be minimal. Okay, maximum we should try to achieve. And if we consider diploma holder, we are having high expectation from diploma holder. उसको बहुत सारी चीज़ें देने की कोशिश हम करते हैं, है ना, ये सब्जेक्ट भी चाहिए, वो भी सब्जेक्ट चाहिए, उसमें ये तो कंटेंट होना ही चाहिए. Likewise, we burden that particular small guy of 10th pass, है ना, 10th pass के बाद ही आता है, तो हम उसको इतना बर्डन डालना चाहते हैं कि इसको तो ये पढ़ना ही चाहिए, है ना. So we have tried to reduce that particular in this particular curriculum. So you will find that some of the content has been reduced, some load has been reduced to make this guy comfortable in learning number of other things. So academic expectations are high and we are trying to achieve those expectations to reduce that gap by providing varied courses in different level, various you can say by offering different baskets of subjects or courses to our students so that they will have more choice of selecting the courses and other things. Now if you see this NCRF document, it is now this NCRF, it has been shown as a part of this NEP 2020 because NEP 2020 it came earlier and based on that this NCRF document was created. This NCRF document and NEP, they have given these all components. These are the features, important features of student-centric, holistic development. It support holistic development, multidisciplinary, already we have seen, STEM learning, STEAM learning and STEAM. These are the 3 words. Can anybody tell what is the meaning of STEM? Science, technology, engineering and mathematics. Okay, all curriculum document or curriculum courses, they are having this approach. What is STEAM? Arts is there. AA stands for arts. And what is this? This E stands for entrepreneurship because we are incorporating entrepreneurship because we want to make our student self-employed. So that we need to inculcate that particular entrepreneurship into our curriculum document. So then mobility is there, mobility is there, horizontal and vertical. Industry are IR 4.0, skills because nowadays IR 4.0 that is Industrial Revolution 4.0. अब तक जो इंडस्ट्रियल रिवोल्यूशन आया ऑटोमेशन तक हम थे. नाउ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स, this is a part of industrial revolution 4.0, and we have to make our students suitable for that particular industrial revolution. Okay, if you just search for IR 4.0, you will get a lot of literature for this, and what industries are expecting from us to cope up the technological advancement by industry in this field. So we have to make our students suitable for industry with IR 4.0 skills requirement. So there might be a number of skills which at this moment also we have not identified, but we need to identify depending on the changing needs of the industry. Sustainable development I have already told you. Flexibility, multi-exit, multi-entry. Lifelong learning we have discussed. Innovative pedagogy. The innovative pedagogy we will be discussing, Professor Patil will be discussing on that while discussing on the implementation of curriculum. Equity and inclusion, this is also one important part. Equity and inclusion, including everybody in the curriculum, and equity, there should be equal opportunity for all. Now the points which are over here indicating 9.1.2, these are all points, reference point for that particular document, NEP 2020 document. ये हमने देख लिया अभी. Then Indian knowledge system, digital learning. Now digital learning has been emphasized that you have to use digital tools and technology for learning purpose. Okay, and that's why specific mention is there in the NEP document for digital learning. Non-conventional courses, because number of non-conventional courses are to be incorporated in our curriculum. Problem and project-based learning has to be there, has to be a part of our curriculum. Personalized learning, so more emphasis has to be given for self-learning as well as personalized learning. Design thinking, now whenever there is some concept comes in the mind of student, if that is brought on paper and some materialization is done for that particular concept, we can use that thinking, design thinking. This is a new term nowadays which is being used for development of different products and development of different services also. हम बोलते हैं कि डिज़ाइन थिंकिंग का यूज़ करते हम different startups को promote कर सकते हैं. Okay, so we can have incubation centers at our institution to promote this design thinking. Co-curricular activities and global skill mapping. That means if our diploma holder would like to go to Dubai for job, what are the requirements? क्या हमने उनका कभी असेसमेंट किया है कि वहाँ के जॉब में हमारे डिप्लोमा होल्डर की क्या क्वालिटीज़, क्या स्किल्स अवेलेबल है, क्या स्किल्स रिक्वायर्ड है. हम तो यहाँ के इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से हम करिकुलम बना रहे हैं, बट व्हाट इज़ द ग्लोबल नीड for a diploma holder? If we try to understand, try to research this, you will get a very good input for that curriculum development activity. Then expectations from our curriculum are, it should be job ready academic diploma. Whatever diploma we are providing, it should be suitable for the industry. Okay. New age emerging skills must be incorporated in our curriculum. It should be multi-skilling, promoting multi-skilling. सिर्फ एक ही काम करने लायक हमें नहीं बनाना है. We have to make him multi-skilled person. Industry partnership and collaboration must be part of your curriculum. So this is expectation, because if you want to make your student suitable for industry, as a teacher, you will have to have more interaction with your industry, nearby industry. एक पॉलिसी बना लीजिए हमारे संस्थान की, जिसमें कि हम ये डिसाइड कर ले कि हमारे 2 टीचर हर वीक में एक इंडस्ट्री को विजिट करेंगे, या 15 दिन में एक इंडस्ट्री को लाइजन करेंगे. दे विल हैव लाइजन विथ स्पेसिफिक इंडस्ट्री. 2 टीचर भी डिपार्टमेंट के हम इस तरह की एक्टिविटी करते हैं तो वी विल हैव मोर इंटरेक्शन विथ इंडस्ट्री. उनको आपके संस्थान में बुलाइए, कुछ उनको ट्रेनिंग के लिए बुलाइए, कुछ उनके हमारे सेमिनार में उनको गेस्ट बना के ले आइए. सो देर विल बी वन टू वन इंटरेक्शन विथ इंडस्ट्री एंड डेफिनेटली इंडस्ट्री विल हेल्प यू इन नंबर ऑफ प्लेसेस, नंबर ऑफ नॉट ओनली फॉर रिक्रूटमेंट. पहले मीटिंग में जाके रिक्रूटमेंट की बात नहीं करना है. इनवाइट देम, have more interaction, invite them for number of academic activity, and so that you will have more partnership based on your industry. बहुत सारे collaboration और आप MOU कर सकते हैं संस्थान के साथ, अपने इंडस्ट्री के साथ. That will help you in getting more input from industry in the form of academic activity. Then you need to incorporate trending technologies, AR, VR, augmented reality and virtual reality. AI is artificial intelligence, machine learning, drone and IoT, Internet of Things. So now these are the all new technologies which are coming up, and it is necessary, it has been made necessary to incorporate these in our curriculum also. अभी थोड़ा सा समय लगेगा हमें इन टेक्नोलॉजीज़ को समझने में और इसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने में. Okay, then emerging and latest technology in specific field. पहले हम जैसे थेडोलाइट, सिविल इंजीनियरिंग में थेडोलाइट यूज़ करते थे, मैनुअल थेडोलाइट. नाउ इट हैज़ बीन रिप्लेस्ड बाय डिजिटल थेडोलाइट. नाउ यू मे हैव सम अदर डिवाइसेस, other equipment in that particular field. So as per the change in technology, you will have to also make changes in our learning system, contents. So technology, emerging and latest technology needs to be incorporated in our curriculum. And assessment for learning, assessment of learning, and assessment as learning. So all these components are expected from your curriculum. Okay, and we have tried to bring all these components in our curriculum by providing opportunity to have flexibility in offering courses, flexibility in providing number of options for students, and specifically incorporating all the guidelines of NEP 2020 and NCRF document. So this was actually I wanted to share with you. Some other aspect will be dealt by my other colleagues, specifically with respect to program structure and the course basket. So now I request, afterwards. Okay, at this moment, say 5 minutes we can devote for question answer. If you are any doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, we can switch over to the next topic. Yeah, any questions related to whatever I have discussed till now? Yes. Any question? No question? Yeah, Dado sir. I will discuss on the course basket after his presentation. Okay. नहीं तो स्कीम आधी सांगा. कोर्स बास्केट तर त्याचा पार्ट आहे मग, है ना. So you can do that.
Thank you, sir.
स्कीम मॅडम टाकली, स्कीम टाकली त्याच्यामध्ये.
Okay, good afternoon. Now, whatever part Dr. Kedar sir covered, that is the policy part which is taken from the NAP document and NCRF document. Especially if you see that whatever things we are having in our mind, whenever we are going to implement case scheme for diploma, what is actually the survival for diploma, what is there, what is the entry point, then where we are actually at diploma for that, especially NEP, because when that document came, it was there is a no scope for diploma, now we have to switch for degree. But actually whatever doubt you are having in your mind, I think it's all gone because of the whatever lectures are taken. Now my duty is whatever we created from MSBT for different or maybe for 47 courses, that is the scheme for all the branches and the curriculum document which we have prepared for first semester and second semester. As this is the program only for the second semester, so we'll discuss here only about for first and second semester. So I will discuss the point which is there in the second semester. Okay. Now, for example, I am taking here the scheme of the chemical engineering for second semester. Now, all the terms already sir covered in their presentation. So, pointer, sir, pointer. अरे यार मला हे पाहिजे फक्त नाही मला हे सर नको. So now the theory behind the this particular concepts are already covered. So whatever doubt you are having, that I will start from my side. So what about this IKS? Sir already told you what is meant by the IKS system, Indian Knowledge System. Sir give an example about the mathematics and some civil engineering subjects. So this particular, suppose for applied mathematics, we are having a load of 2. It will not be reflected in the timetable actually. So whatever things I am telling, that is on behalf of MSBT. So these things should not be there in the timetable, this 2 hours. So what we have to do, whatever contents is there from the IKS side in the curriculum, that you have to cover in 2 hours. So that is the meaning of that particular 2 hour. Then the load for mathematics is actually this one, 3 and 1. 3 for CL and 1 for TL. That is 3 lecture, 1 hour for tutorial. So that will be the load which will be reflected in the timetable. Okay. And for suppose engineering mathematics also we are having the same for 2 hour for IKS, and the remaining load will be 3 hour for theory, 1 hour for tutorial and 2 hour for practical. So in this way we have to cover. Then as sir covered, there will be 1 credit equal to 30 notional hour. See, if you see that, so 3 plus 1, 4. So this will be the total notional hour. So we are total semester is for 16 hour. So instead of the 16 hour, actually we are considering only 15 week, not hour. 15 week total is for 16 week. Out of that, 1 week is for test. So 15 week we are considering. So 15 multiplied by 4, it will be 60. So 16 will be converted into 2 credits, because 30 notional hour equal to 1 credit. So 60 notional hour will be equal to the 2 credits. So in this way, all the credit calculations are calculated for all remaining subjects. Okay. Then the assessments will be, assessment scheme also will be there. Like for I scheme, we are having the CIN document. Okay. For the K scheme, actually, till we are not having any document available from MSBT side, it is in the progression phase, as we are preparing in consultation with the NITAR Bhopal. So I think that document is named as OBEISS, that is Outcome Based Education Implementation Support System for K scheme. That is the name I think they are going to replace as CIN document for K scheme. So that is in the preparation phase now. But till that time, we are going to use all the I scheme CIN document for the assessment purpose. Okay. So in this way, then this at the rate and this all that side will be whatever nomenclature we are already used in the I scheme. Okay. The one change actually you can see here, for the first semester and second semester, we are only having the internal practicals. There will be no external practical for first semester and second semester. The same policy will be there in the third semester and fourth semester. There will be same policy for fifth and sixth, and it will be common for all branches. Suppose we are keeping some subject, I will not disclose now because it is in the preparation phase. The policy decision already taken by MSBT. But there will be, suppose, let us consider ki one practical external for third semester and one practical external for fourth semester. So this will be common for all branches. So that will be the policy decision will be for third and fourth and fifth and sixth. Okay. So that will be disclosed soon whenever we are going to prepare third and fourth semester. So this is from my side. If you are having any query, then this FA, SA, TH, then FA, PR, SA, PR, these are the terms actually you might be know. So I am not going to discuss on that here. So if you are having any query regarding this, so I am available to answer your queries. Regarding this SLS, I am going to talk in the afternoon session actually in detail. So don't worry about that. That guideline already we are prepared, and there will be special session on SLS at 3 o'clock. So if you are having any query in this document, then I will going to answer for this. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Actually, what is happening? As sir already told in the discussion, so we have to keep minimum 20 credits in each semester for all the branches and maximum 21 to 22. Okay. So what happening? We are trying to keep actually, okay, there are different coordinators for different branches, that is okay, but we are having some limitation for the subject, because whatever subjects we are having in chemical engineering, that will not be having the same difficulty level in civil, not having in the electrical engineering. So as per the requirement of that particular branch, we are having some variations. But what actually we are trying to keep, suppose the policy decision, as I told you, there will not be any external practical, so it will not be there for the civil engineering also. Okay, there will not for the chemical engineering, not for mechanical engineering, but there may be variation regarding the subjects. Okay, you can see that for third semester, chemical engineering are having 7 subjects. May that civil engineering are having only 5 subjects. But the one common subject will be there. जैसे यहाँ पे SLS job का social and life skill, it will be common for all branches. But what is the similarity in between that? Though we are having 7 subjects, civil are having 5 subjects, but there will be external exam only for 4 subjects. It will be common. केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग के बच्चे भी 4 सब्जेक्ट के लिए बैठेंगे एक्सटर्नल के लिए, सिविल के भी 4 सब्जेक्ट के लिए बैठेंगे. दैट विल बी द कॉमन थिंग फॉर ऑल. So what we are doing, though we are having 7 subjects, so we will not keep the external exam for that particular extra subject. But we want to give that extra knowledge to our students. So that is the requirement, but the maximum credit will be 20. No. That is a policy decision. It will not go more than 4 subjects. In extreme case, it will be for 5, but that will be the online exam. It will be online. That you can see in the coming semesters. For online exam, it will be there, madam. It will be same for chemical also. It will be for mechanical also. No problem. Yes. 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 Sorry. Yes, sir. Actually, you don't have to cover throughout the semester. Okay, it is only 2 hours you have to teach. Suppose I am taking example of the mathematics. Suppose there is a load of 4 hours for mathematics, means 4 multiplied by 15 week. So 60 hours is there. So 60 hours is your basic load for mathematics. So what you have to do? So suppose mathematics people added Vedic mathematics as a IKS. Okay, so what we have to do? You can draw any 2 hours as per your convenience or as per student convenience, and in that 2 hours throughout the semester, only 2 hours you have to tell them about the Vedic mathematics. It is not throughout the semester, sir. No, it is not per week. It is throughout the semester, sir. Because only some part we are added there. Let's take example of suppose chemical engineering. Chemical engineering also having a...
Sir, I got your point.
Yes. So likewise that.
Actually, we were under impression.
No.
That is,
no,
that
it is not per week.
2 week per hour.
No, sir.
Per week, no.
Yes. Yes. Only you have to tell them about our ancient things that we have to brought here.
We have to aspire 2 hours throughout the
yes.
term.
Yes.
For
Or,
yes. Okay,
sir,
I got your point, sir.
Sir, what is another suggestion? Suppose you are, this is only not for only mathematics. There are some various parameters in mathematics. So during your lecture also, suppose you are having a 1 hour lectures. In that 1 hour lecture, suppose you are telling 5 minutes only regarding the Vedic mathematics related to Laplace, related to Z transform, or related to integration or derivative. That is also covering your IKS part. So that is expected from that. हाँ
Hours नहीं दिखाना है ना?
नहीं.
तो
So
फिर वो कैसा cover
that sir,
करेंगे?
that I will take in detail in the afternoon session. The whole session will be there for social and life skill.
Okay.
I will clear all your doubts regarding the social and life skill because the guideline document is already prepared. It is published on MSBTE website. So I will be in detail for that particular subject in the afternoon session. Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I have. Hello. In the curriculum, whenever that feedback was asked, that time I have mentioned, and some other colleges also mentioned, that there is no equal assessment mark for the, particularly for the 5th and 6th semester, because the problem is, particularly my branch, industrial electronics students, they will be appearing for, or will be assessed for more marks compared to other groups, computer group, information technology group, and even in that case what happens exactly, this has been pointed by my students only. In diploma we have offered that electronic student can enter into computer or information technology for degree. At that time they are not assessed on the same level, and that is a disadvantage for the student who are studying in electronics, and there they get this disadvantage. So can we bring that equal level of marks in the final semester at least?
Okay. Actually, ma'am, I am not authorized to answer this question because this is the policy question. Okay, whatever things happening, if the students is passing out, I think they are talking about the I scheme. Okay, but maybe suppose you are having this kind of the difficulty, you can definitely write down the CDC section of the MSBT, because now we are going for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th semesters. If these things is your students are facing this kind of the difficulty, you can write down the CDC section, RBT as well as MSBT. They will definitely take your cognizance. No problem.
But whatever the, this is about case scheme only, whatever the mark system was given, no? So case scheme.
In case scheme, which semester, madam?
No, entire all, we have prepared one table, I can share it with you later on, and all marks of different programs.
This is for which semester, madam? For all? 1 to 6.
1 to
Okay,
6.
the same thing I am telling you, ma'am, because here we are talking about the first and second semester. If you are facing any difficulty regarding all this, you can write to MSBT CDC section. They will take cognizance of that if it is valid.
Already we have given in that feedback whenever it was
Because
asked.
because this is a policy decision. If you are directly comparing with the computer branch or some other branches, this is a policy decision that can be taken only by the MSBT. So we are not authorized to talk on this. So
Okay,
please, you
thank
can write to CDC section. They will definitely take.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes. No, I am not getting. 1 second.
So requesting you to please let us know the availability of manuals on MSBT website.
Actually, now you can see that sir already discussed on that. We are in hurry to the things. The priority are decided actually. So the first priority is given to the development of the curriculum for first and second semester. Now we are at the verge of third and fourth semester. So what happening actually now at this phase, there is a, as per my knowledge actually, there is no work going on the manual side. But what we can do, whatever, I don't think there is much changes in the practicals or anything. So what you can do actually, this is one kind of the opportunity that you are having. So what you can do, you can develop your own practicals for your subjects. Because the manual will be there, but it will take some time. Because suppose first and second semester you are having some subjects. So what you can do, you can design your own practical, you can design your own manual, and you can use that. Otherwise you can take the help from the iScheme manual also. So that also you can use. But maybe in some time, maybe in 2-3 months it will be available for K-Scheme also, but it will take time. बट यू कैन टेक दिस एज ए अपॉर्चुनिटी. अगर आप कुछ अच्छा डेवलप करते हो, जो अभी सपोज आईएसकी में आपका कोई सब्जेक्ट है, लेट अस टेक एग्जांपल ऑफ द इंडस्ट्रियल इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, उसका मैनुअल आपका अवेलेबल है और आप उसमें कुछ मॉडिफाई कर सकते हैं, मॉडिफाई कर दीजिए. एंड इफ यू फाइंड दैट दिस इज मच बेटर विच इज़ अवेलेबल इन द आई स्कीम, यू कॉन्टैक्ट टू द सीडीसी सेक्शन, उनको बोलिए कि ये मैंने अच्छे से डेवलप किया है एंड नाउ यू कैन टेक दिस इन द नेक्स्ट मैनुअल. अगर उनको अच्छा लगा टीम को तो डेफिनेटली इट विल बी incorporated in the next manual which will come for industrial electronics. So this you can take as an opportunity, but as of now there is no work, I think, as per my knowledge, going on manual.
Okay, sir. So one more question. In K scheme, few experiments are made mandatory which has to be performed.
Yes.
So if in case some, 1 or 2 experiments resources are not available or components are not available, so in that case we can switch on to some other experiments that we can do.
So actually, what is decided actually, madam, I will tell you for my branch. Suppose I am having this subject. Let us take example of the fundamental of chemical engineering and solid fluid operation. Now, as a chemical engineer, I know the basic needs of the industry. Okay, let us take example of the solid fluid operation. Now, 16 practicals are there. What we decided, we'll go for 12 mandatory practicals, and that I mark as a mandatory practicals. My expert, chemical engineering expert. Now, why this is done, ma'am? Because what happening? Whatever the simple practicals available or whatever resources available, that actually we are covering as a teacher. Okay, this I am from your category. So we are covering, and what is required actually, that may get mess up. So what we are thinking, so why we are keeping that 12 practical? Because whatever people or faculty who develop that curriculum, they itself know that which is important practical for the students. And that practical we get start, कि this is a compulsory practical you have to do. And ये 12 प्रैक्टिकल आपको करवानी ही है. अदर देन दैट यू कैन गो फॉर ऑल 16 प्रैक्टिकल, दैट इज़ नो प्रॉब्लम. लेकिन ये जो 12 प्रैक्टिकल है, दिस इज़ अ नीड ऑफ इंडस्ट्री बाय टुडे, और ये आपको उसका सेटअप आपके पास चाहिए और ये आपको करवा के लेने हैं. एंड दिस इज़ नॉट द डिसीजन बाय द MSBT, दिस इज़ द डिसीजन टेकन बाय यू पीपल, दोज हु आर एक्सपर्ट. जैसे मेरे केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग में मेरे जो 6 लोग थे एज ए एक्सपर्ट फॉर दिस पर्टिकुलर सब्जेक्ट, उन्होंने डिसीजन किया कि ये 12 प्रैक्टिकल मुझे चाहिए, बच्चों ने करने ही चाहिए, so that they can understand these particular subjects. So that is the theory behind that. Nothing is there.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. But you can go for all 16 practical. There is no barrier. But 12 is there. Yes. Any other question? Sir. Okay. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. For different programs, some course basket has been incorporated in the curriculum document. Now, what these course baskets are? Considering the requirement of NEP as well as NCRF, different courses have been identified and those have been put into different baskets. Like when you go to a supermarket, wherein different items are kept in different baskets, you can pick as per your need. So the same concept has been implemented or has been introduced in the curriculum, that out of the basket, some of the courses will be selected by the students as per their choice. Some of the courses may be related to your branch, some of the courses related to, say, performing arts side, some of the courses may be related to some general or mandatory courses. Like these courses have been distributed in different baskets and those have been incorporated in the curriculum. So there are core courses. Now there are certain nomenclature. You must be knowing about this nomenclature. DSC, discipline specific courses. These are all core courses. These are mandatory requirement of particular discipline to be arranged across the semesters, having options of multi-exit. Tentatively there are about 30 courses. Now this may vary, the number may vary from program to program. Okay, this is not fixed. Depending on the program, these courses have been decided. Then you are having DSE, discipline specific elective. Now within that particular branch or program, there are certain elective courses which are discipline specific. So there are some pool of courses from allied discipline, tentatively about 13 courses. Now I am talking about this as an example with respect to chemical engineering. Then you are having generic elective, GE. This abbreviation is a pool of courses, inter and multidisciplinary stream. Tentatively there are 8 courses, interdisciplinary stream. Okay. So then you are having AEC, ability enhancement course. Mostly these courses are having 60% cognitive level component or cognitive learning component. SEC, that is skill enhancement course, more percentage is given or more weightage is given to psychomotor skill development. You have heard this psychomotor skill? You know, cognitive, psychomotor and affective. There are 3 domains of learning. So more stress or more emphasis has been given to develop the skills of the student, and that's why specifically skill enhancement courses are kept in the curriculum. These are all skill based learning courses, tentatively about 8 courses. And these AEC courses, more cognitive level courses with combination of ACC and VAC, that is academic project, entrepreneurship, apprenticeship and so on. About tentatively 6 courses are kept there. Then you are having value education courses, 60% affective domain. So all 3 domains have been incorporated in the curriculum so that there will be holistic development of the student, cognitive level, psychomotor level, skill level and affective level. So these VAC courses, value educational, that incorporates IKS, ethics, culture, constitutional values, soft skill, sports and so on. So there are tentatively 4 courses in a particular program. Then IMP, internship, apprenticeship, project and community related some of the courses. So these are considered as project and community engagements. Tentatively there are 4 courses. So these nomenclature, you are very well aware about these courses, And for every course, for every this nomenclature or every discipline, you can say, number of courses have been basket. A basket has been prepared for different courses. Like say tentative proposed courses, there are 30 courses under this DSC category. DSC category, DSE category, tentative proposed courses are about 13. Like say the DSE, that is discipline specific courses, core courses, all the courses right from first semester to last semester, those have been given in this particular basket. Okay, all courses. Now considering the requirement of industry, these courses have been defined, or courses titles have been defined. You may find some of the courses having older titles, some of the courses might have been combined together and given another title. So you will find there might be a change in the title of the courses which you had earlier in your I-Scheme curriculum. So depending on the requirement of industry, these titles have been changed based on industry expected outcomes. Okay, so titles have been changed. So you will find that engineering physics, engineering chemistry, mathematics for engineering, engineering graphics, engineering mechanics, applied mathematics, fundamentals of electrical, and so on, so on. So all these courses, these are all discipline specific courses. Then discipline elective courses, environmental science, membrane technology, renewable energy, and so on. There are about list of 13 courses. Now these baskets have been provided to be offered in your curriculum so that student may have a better choice. Say out of this DSE, depends on the availability of the faculty members in your institution, you may offer some limited number of courses as elective courses. That depends. Okay, your expertise, the facility available in your institution, so that courses may be decided by the institution as per the guidelines of MSBTE. ठीक है, अगर आपको उसमें से कुछ courses compulsorily देना ही है, then you don't have any alternative. But in case of discipline specific elective, normally the expertise available in the institution, the facilities and equipment, laboratories available in the institution are considered for offering those different elective courses. There might be some general elective courses which are compulsorily should be offered in every branch, like say fundamentals of IT system or ICT tools, programming with C. You will find that the same course is offered in for mechanical, for electrical, for civil also, because that is the need of our. Okay. Then you are having AEC courses for first to third semester. Some of the courses are offered like English, entrepreneurship and startup, personality development, safety and disaster, and so on. So this is the concept of a basket of courses which was not part of curriculum document earlier. In I-Scheme, this concept was not available. Okay, so this basket, you can very well, you will find that number of courses, these baskets are given in the curriculum document for every program. So this basket contains number of courses which have been identified by the teachers based on the feedback received from industry and based on the impact study done by MSBTE. So you will find that these courses are different for every program. These baskets are different for every program because branch wise the discipline specific courses, discipline specific electives, those will be totally different. So this is the concept of particularly baskets, course basket. And I will just take one example of any course. Let me just Just one course I would like to show you. If you feel that anything is to be understood from our side as a curriculum developer or consultant, you may ask your doubts in understanding that particular content. कोर्स बास्केट के बारे में किसी को कोई क्वेश्चन है, सवाल है? एनीथिंग यू वुड लाइक टू आस्क? यस, कोर्स बास्केट के बारे में इम्प्लीमेंटेशन अभी आपने अगर करिकुलम देखा है सेकंड सेमेस्टर का, सेकंड सेमेस्टर में आपको बहुत सारे इलेक्टिव्स नहीं मिलेंगे, है ना? ब्रांच स्पेसिफिक इलेक्टिव्स आर नॉट ऑफर्ड at second semester level. Those will come subsequently afterwards. And depending on, as I told you, that depending on the availability of the expertise in your institution, facilities and laboratories in your institution, you will be able to offer those courses to your student out of the baskets given or out of the course baskets. Because for every course which are available in the course basket, curriculum will be available by it will be made available by MSBTE. So there will not be any problem of implementation of those courses at institute level. If you feel that at institute level this decision may be made by the principal or by the authorities, which will facilitate offering those courses in your institution. So institution level decision will be important in this case. Yeah. It will be, I think, from fourth semester onward, those courses will be offered. Fourth semester onward. ठीक है ना? No, student will definitely give choice, because institute will have to decide which courses to be offered, and then out of those courses you may give choices to the student that these courses are available and they can choose out of that. But say if you are having in your basket 5 courses, and if you can afford to offer those courses without having any problem in implementation, असं थोडंसं प्रॉब्लेम जाईल की एक कोर्सला 5 स्टुडंटनी ऑफर केला आहे, दुसऱ्याला 3 लोकांनी ऑफर केला आहे, तिसऱ्या कोर्सला 2च मुलांनी ऑफर केला आणि चौथा म्हणतो की मी एकटाच करणार. से प्रॅक्टिकल डिफिकल्टी यू विल हॅव टू अंडरस्टँड अँड वेदर यू कॅन डू दॅट, कारण तुमचं प्रत्येक कोर्सचं लोड जे आहे ते काउंट होणार है ना. that decision at institution level will have to be taken. पण त्याचे कोर्सेस, त्याचं डिटेलिंग, कोर्स करिक्युलम विल बी मेड अवेलेबल बाय MSBTE. ते पूर्ण डेव्हलप करून तुम्हाला अवेलेबल करण्यात येतील, सो दॅट यू कॅन ऑफर दोज कोर्सेस. नॉट दिस वन. Okay, at a particular course level, if you have any doubt, if you want to understand any concept in the content, you may ask the question. Let that particular file gets opened, and so that I will be able to show you. Okay. Now you are very well aware about this particular format of your curriculum document. I need not to actually explain everything, but I just would like to go through it once. Now the rationale indicates why that particular course is being taught in that particular semester. What is the rationale of that particular course? What they are going to achieve by learning that particular course is reflected in the rationale. Then you are having industry or employer expected outcome. In I-Scheme, you had a competency statement. Now we are having industry employer expected outcome in this case. When you say use relevant weight processing sequence according to properties of various natural fibers, this is the outcome, or you can say outcome you are expecting after learning this particular course after they pass the examination. So they will achieve this one sentence competency, or you can say industry expected outcome by learning that subject, by learning that course, doing all practical activities, assignments and so on. Now to achieve this, course outcomes have been written down. Now these course outcomes, they are with respect to each unit in that particular course. ठीक आहे. आता याच्यात 6 युनिट दिसतात, 6 कोर्स आउटकम दिसतात, म्हणजे each outcome have correlation with every unit. So after learning each unit, how much or what they will be able to do, that has been reflected in this particular course outcome. ठीक आहे. And you will find that select, test, these are the verbs which are observable and measurable. So if you want to show, or if you want to get attainment of that particular CO, you can very well do that by having accumulation of different or related evidences of attainment of that CO. Now this has been taken from your program structure. जे program structure पूर्ण 1 सेमिस्टर ते 6 सेमिस्टर पर्यंत जे program structure आहे, त्याच्यात हे डिटेलिंग तुमचं दिलेलं आहे. आणि या डिटेलिंगमधनं पर्टिक्युलरली या कोर्ससाठी इथे त्याचे डिटेल्स आणल्या गेलेले आहेत. Now what type of course category is? This is DSC, discipline specific course. So for every course, this category will be taken up from the program structure of 1 to 6 semester. Then total IKS hours for semester, those are also reflected from your program structure. The nomenclature are given like classroom learning, tutorial learning and so on. So legend will be common in all the courses. Here is important aspect, that is TLO. Learning content mapped with theory learning outcomes. So whatever content has been reflected over here, with respect to that, the TLOs are indicated. Okay. Now with respect to say substrate, fiber, yarn, rope, fabric, filament, there is one TLO, identify the substrate based on the form of textile. Now you may find that TLO 1 is written over here because these are all recommended or sample TLOs. You may also formulate your own TLOs in addition to whatever it has been given. असं शक्य नाही की एवढा पर्टिक्युलरली कंटेंटसाठी एकच TLO किंवा एकच ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह एकच आउटकम राहू शकतं. You may formulate more outcomes to cover up or to make that particular content understandable, understood by student or learned by the student. So you will find that with respect to the content, these TLOs are formulated, and each TLO is also having one verb. Specific verb is there which is measurable and observable. So this characteristic of observable and measurable is applicable to all the outcomes. And what is suggested pedagogies are used, that is reflected on the right side. You may use different teaching methods, different media, and so that those are all written over here on the right side. So for every unit, you will find that the unit contents are there and respective TLOs are written over there. So after having this theory part, what are the different laboratory experiences you want to provide to your, or practical experiences you want to provide to your students? Those are reflected in this another table, wherein you will find that the title of the experiment is, or practical is there, and what achievement of learning outcome, that is LLOs, laboratory or practical learning outcome or laboratory learning outcome, whatever you say, that has been reflected over here as one laboratory learning outcome from that experiment. Like major density of the given fiber. Okay. So you will find that number of experiments or number of practicals are recommended, and with respect to that, the LLOs are written. Now here this star indicates mark practicals which are mandatory. That means out of 16, some 10 are marked as mandatory. They must be done by each and every student to achieve or to develop that particular skill. Okay. This number may be different, or this number may be more. You may decide your own experiments to provide more opportunity, more experiential learning to your student. So that freedom is there for the teacher. But whatever experiments are given as a mandatory, they should be done by each and every student in that particular course. Okay, so this is about, and then you are having some assignment, list of micro projects are also given. This is the part of your whole notional hours. Then laboratory, suggested laboratory equipment and so on, those are also given. Relevant LLO numbers are given. Now depending on the availability of this, or you will have to make arrangement of this, it will be discussed by Professor Patil sir afterwards. Then this is the specification table. You are more aware about this, because the cognitive level, psychomotor level and affective domain level, these three aspects are assessed by using different tools. Okay. But the cognitive aspect, those are reflected in this particular specification table, because whenever you want to formulate your questions for test, for your semester examination or any other examination recommended in the curriculum, the distribution of marks, it is reflected over here in this particular specification table. So suggested weightage to learning efforts and assessment purpose, the specification table reflects the unit titles, aligned COs, and then learning hours, how many hours are devoted for that particular unit. Those are also suggested over here, 45, and then mark distribution at different level. R is what? Remembering level, understanding level, and application and above, apply level. Okay. So these mark distribution, you can very well organize or formulate your question paper based on this particular guideline. And then different assessment methodologies are suggested, what you can do, what you can use, rubrics, midterm test, micro projects, continuous assessment through practical. And teacher can decide how to evaluate or how to assess, evaluate thoda sa baad mein stage, how to assess the performance or achievement of certain outcomes by the student. That teacher can very well decide about it. So 60% weightage to process and 40% weightage to product during the laboratory learning. This is given as a guideline. This is suggested CO and PO matrix, attainment of a specific PO with respect to CO. Now, how this has been decided? 3 ही क्यों, 2 ही क्यों, डैश अगर है तो क्यों, या 0 तो नहीं है, डैश है 1, 2 और 3. Now if there is a high correlation with respect to CO, that to achieve the CO, this basic and discipline specific knowledge is to be used by the student, then there is a correlation of 3. Okay. Likewise, these are decided. If say for project management, CO1 is not used or it is not required any project management activity by the student, so there will be dash. Likewise, you will find that COPO mapping is reflecting the attainment, or it will help to get the clear picture about attainment of different COs, as well as reflection of attainment of COs with respect to POs. So that is reflected in this particular table. If you are having PSOs, those are also reflected over here. PSO is program specific outcomes. There might be 1 or 2 program specific outcome, or maximum 3, which are required to cater the local needs of that particular program. जसं सोलापूरमध्ये एक प्रोग्राम टेक्स्टाईलशी रिलेटेड होतो आहे, तिथल्या नीड्स जर असतील इंडस्ट्रीच्या, तर ॲडिशनल 2 PSO तुम्ही त्याच्यात टाकू शकता. अँड यू विल कव्हर अप, or you will provide input through those PSO, and to provide input to those PSO you may have, or you may offer number of other courses also. Okay. So those PSO arrangement or outcomes are also that has been made in your curriculum. And then suggested books, material, you will find that limited number of books are suggested over here. You may have additional also. Then different website and portals list is given. You may also have number of open educational resources suitable for that particular course. Those are also reflected in your curriculum document. And lastly, you will find that the list of team members, those are also reflected in this particular course document. So this is the simple structure of the course which we have followed in developing curriculum for every course of a different program for K-scheme curriculum. Now I would request you to about 5 to 7 minutes we can devote for questions. Whatever structure we have seen, whatever discussions we had, we have seen the course basket also. If you have any questions, you are welcome to ask those questions. Yes. मला माहिती आहे सगळ्यांना थोडीशी भूक लागली असणार, but if you want, you have a chance to ask any question. Yes? No question. Break करायचं सर? Okay.
Nobody wants that. Who should be delayed?
Yes, so
One minute. Actually, during my presentation, I am expecting one question, but I think there is no question from your side, so I will go from my side actually. So about the self-learning. So if you see your structure, in the I scheme actually we are having compulsory micro project for all the subjects. I think आप लोगों का किसी का ध्यान नहीं गया. So this is our duty to tell you. Now there are actually 3 activities in the self-learning. It is actually activity, assignment or micro projects. So either you can cover any one from this group of 3. Either you can go for activity, you can go for assignment, or you can go for micro projects. So there is no compulsion. There will be different rubrics for all 3 topics. Okay, so whatever things we are having for all the subject, there will be compulsory micro projects, and we are doing that, and we have to cover up. So that freedom is there with you. So you can, as per your availability or as per your requirement. So if you are having any special things that suppose I can do this kind of the activity under this subject, I can go for assignment for this subject, or I can go for micro project for that subject. So that flexibility is given to you in the self-learning. So that is in our hand now. So you can go from your side. Yes, yes. So from through faculty, it is given to the student. Yes, that is the message. So it is your hand now. But again, we are having so many things that we can cover up from student side. So now, initially, what we are having compulsory, we are doing the micro projects, and it will be hectic for them. So to cover, suppose there is a 5 subjects, so there will be 5 micro projects, and we know how they are submitting and how we are taking. So that is a good opportunity for faculty as well as for student. So any question to sir or for my side? So
Hello. The weekly load as 33 or 34 something irrespective number of subject.
33 or
MSBT के स्कीम में it was observed कि always branch चाहे कोई भी हो, semester चाहे कोई भी हो, उसके पीछे total load weekly जो आता है वो 34 आता है और approximately उसमें lecture 16 to 17 आते हैं. तो sometimes it has been found कि कुछ subject ऐसे थे कि जहाँ पे lecture की ज़रूरत ज़्यादा है. जैसे for example अभी मैं current scheme, I scheme का ही K scheme का ही लेता हूँ. Drawing जो subject है अभी engineering drawing mechanical को, इसको 2 ही lecture है. जबकि कुछ उसमें इतना मॉडिफिकेशन हुआ है कि उसके थर्ड सेम के चैप्टर्स को यूनिट्स को जो है सेकंड सेम में इन्वॉल्व किया और थर्ड सेम में उसमें 3 लेक्चर होते हैं. जब उसके पार्ट अगर सेकंड सेम में इंक्लूड किया है तो वहाँ पे लेक्चर 2 ही क्यों है. और उसका सम टोटल हमेशा मैंने ऑब्जर्व किया फ्रॉम लास्ट 20 ईयर्स, मेरा ऑब्जर्वेशन यही है कि वीकली लोड 33 to 35 होता है इररेस्पेक्टिव नंबर ऑफ सब्जेक्ट्स.
एक्चुअली ओके सर विल.
Sir, इसमें definitely we cannot keep say there are about 40 hours per week. Okay, you get 40 hours. Or 40 hours completely engaging student is not also recommended. ठीक है, उतना टाइम टेबल में भी अगर एडजस्ट करना चाहेंगे तो बहुत डिफ़िकल्ट हो जाता है. ठीक है, सो टू हैव अ से स्पेसिफिकली some breathing time for your student, the number of hours are kept about 32 to 35. That also depend on the number of credits you are keeping in that particular semester. Number of hours are connected with credits. If credits are more, then you may have more number of hours. Now at this moment, if you are having credits in K scheme, credit is connected with notional hours and notional hours also incorporate self learning. ठीक है, सेल्फ लर्निंग का जो है वो भी उसमें काउंट हो रहा है बिकॉज यू आर ऑल्सो प्रोवाइडिंग सम टाइम फॉर स्टूडेंट टू डू देयर ओन ऑन देयर ओन self learning, do some exercises, do some assignment, do some micro project work. So that spare time is also available to the student for doing these all other activities. You are expecting that he will also get engaged in cultural activities, in sports, in yoga and practice other practices. So all these components have been given weightage, and that's why the number of theory hours or number of practical hours, they are kept limited to 32 to 34. Okay.
Sir,
yeah.
In that my question specific is, उसको constant रखने के लिए sometimes subject में plus minus lectures को किया जा रहा है.
नहीं, इसमें एक होता है सर कि आपके जैसे आपने ड्राइंग की बात की है, डेफिनेटली कुछ पोर्शन उसमें से कम हुआ होगा, कुछ पोर्शन एडिशनल आया हुआ होगा, है ना. हो सकता है कि आपका जैसे थ्योरी के लिए दो सेशन दिए, प्रैक्टिकल के लिए 4 दिए है, पहले ये 3 था, ठीक है ना. एक्सपेक्टेड ये है कि आप जो दो थ्योरी के थे उसमें अगर कवर अप नहीं कर रहे, जब प्रैक्टिकल हो रहा है उसमें आप कवर अप कर लीजिए. सो दैट एडजस्टमेंट विल हैव टू बी डन बाय द टीचर. ठीक है ना. लोड तो आपका कम नहीं हुआ उसमें. आई सपोज ड्राइंग का अगर 3 से 2 पे आया होगा तो प्रैक्टिकल में भी 3 से 4 हुआ होगा. हाँ ठीक है. सो ओके, हाँ ठीक है ना, ठीक है ना. सो say you are having 4 hours for practical. It is expected that during practical also you may explain some of the things, some of the content which you could not do in the theory part. That can be done. That adjustment is depend on the teacher itself. Okay.
Okay, I will do some addition on this. Actually, there are other three aspects. We have to keep theory practical ratio. There is a, as per the guideline, we should have some theory practical ratio. This is one thing. Second thing is that sir is talking specifically about the drawing. I will not talk much about that. But what actually happening, there is a team of expert for that particular branch. Okay, there is a, suppose 5 to 6 members are there, suppose from mechanical engineering. Now, collectively they have taken some decision. Suppose if I am reducing the load of 1 hour for this particular subject, definitely that 1 hour should be engaged somewhere. It is not removed. Okay, suppose they are thinking that, I will take example of suppose my branch. Suppose I am reducing the 1 hour load of fundamental of chemical engineering. Unnecessarily I will not go for 4 hour. I will keep that for 3 hour. So I will remove that 1 hour and I will give. तो कहीं ना कहीं definitely मैं बढ़ा रहा हूँ in mechanical engineering. First thing. Second thing is that there is an adjustment of theory practical ratio. And third thing is that I want to again stick up with the credits. मुझे वो credit भी मुझे वहाँ पे mention करने, unnecessary बच्चों पे load भी नहीं देना है. So these are the thing actually we have to manage, and because of that there may be plus minus, but definitely balance वहाँ पे रखा गया है, तो there is no doubt about that. Because there is a neater faculty available as an expert. Expert faculties from all branches are available to prepare the scheme and curriculum. So I don't think there is much questioning about this one. Any other thing? Online courses for, yes, you can do that, ma'am, no problem. But again, I am coming on that. What is the problem actually, ma'am? Suppose you are taking that online course as an activity. If that student will not pass, this is first thing. And second thing, it should be aligned in your semester. क्योंकि उनका जो टाइम रहता है वो they are having their own timetable for MOOCs and स्वयं NPTEL. अगर उनका जो रिजल्ट है, बच्चा वहाँ पे अपीयर भी होना चाहिए, उसका रिजल्ट आना चाहिए, and that certificate they should submit to you before our semester. Yes. Okay. Yes, you can do that, ma'am, because it is a kind of activity you are conducting. If you are, जैसे सर ने बताया कि it should be measurable. आप कुछ ना कुछ वहाँ पे कर रहे हैं, तो there is no problem for that. It is, that's why I'm telling you, थोड़ा हमें breathing time मिल गया है, instead of going only for the micro project. Now it is in our hand. आप लोग कुछ innovative करना चाह रहे थे, तो there is no problem for that. So it is in favor of student actually. So it is, you can do that.
सर ते मॅथमॅटिक्ससाठी जी कंडिशन होती पासिंगची ती पूर्णपणे काढूनच टाकलेली आहे. म्हणजे 30 मार्क्स क्लास टेस्ट घेतलेले आहेत आणि 10 मार्क घेतले तर 40 होणार. पण जेव्हा आपण मार्कशीट वगैरे भरतो तर 0 पासिंग म्हणजे दिलेलं आहे. म्हणजे का केलं आहे सर? नाही, ॲक्च्युली आता आयस्कीमध्ये जे आपलं पासिंग होतं सर, ॲक्च्युली तुम्हाला 30 पैकी 0 दॅट इज डिफरंट होतं. 70 पैकी त्याला पासिंग करावं लागायचं. आता याच्यामध्ये के स्कीममध्ये आपण काय केलं, देर विल बी 40 मार्क पासिंग आउट ऑफ 100. समजा एखाद्या मुलाने इकडे 30 पैकी 30 जर घेतलं, तिकडे त्याला 10 मार्क लागतील. दिट विल बी 40 मार्क पासिंग आउट ऑफ 100. कंडिशनच काढून टाकली पासिंग.
बट शक्यतोवर असं होणार नाही, बिकॉज द पर्सन हु इज टेकिंग 30 मार्क डेफिनेटली ही इज अ ब्राईट स्टुडंट. So he will not go only for 10 mark. He will definitely go out of 70 there. So that is big issue. But it is now overall passing is there. The message is that there is overall passing. Out of 100 it will be 40. Okay. So we'll have. Okay. ना एक्सक्यूज मी, ज्यांचे TADAचे फॉर्म राहिलेले आहेत त्यांनी शॉर्टली जमा करावे लंचला जाण्याच्या अगोदर, कारण ते तुम्हाला परत हे करायचे आज. आणि नाव वी आर हॅव्हिंग अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक ऑफ लंच अप टू 2:15. विल गॅदर हिअर ॲट 2:15 नाव.
3. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, 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 hello.